Gamers. Is this gonna be too loud in my ears? Oh, Steener. Yo! It's another one of these things. I was sitting here getting ready. I don't know what it is, but I get more nervous for these tier list nights than I almost never get nervous for streaming. And by almost, I mean never. But I get nervous for these tier list nights for some reason. I guess it's because it's like all me. It's our me. Like I don't have anything, like all I have is like what I can do, you know. It is too loud. Just in my ears though. I'm gonna turn this down. Guys, do you know what this music is from? I'll show you. Look. It's from Baby. Everybody say thank you, Baby. Yeah, it's too loud in my ears, but I can make it louder for you guys otherwise. We'll just scooch this up. This is a Baby song for us. Tell me if it's like, if you can hear it okay. This is like a pretty mid-volume song, so I think that's good. That's good for us. Let's say hi to everybody. Hey to Sayyiz who got snuck in with the ski cozy. I actually had the chat up pretty early, like about a half an hour early, so I caught that one. Are your mic settings different? They might be a little different. I'm sitting in front of the mic, like right up next to it. Otherwise, no. I don't think, at least. I turned the mic delay off. That wouldn't be different though. I don't know. Let me know if it sounds weird. Let's say hi to Pixie, Zebra, Kingo, Claire, Yumi, Will, Isaac. We got, yeah, we had Ace Attorney Judge. The other one was the Pianta at the beginning of Mario Sunshine. When he's like, Mario will not be allowed to leave. And Peach tries to object. Remember? Remember Peach trying to object in court in the second 3D Mario? Zebra says, I hope I don't need to call in for the first 20 minutes. I'm cooking. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do first. So, you guys, cat out of the bag. The Persona 5 Royal Jablesverse tier list is done. I made it. It's glorious. It has over 100 characters on it. And honestly, like, thinking about it, maybe it won't take as long as I would think it will, but I'm expecting it to take quite some time. So much so that I'm wondering if we'll do anything tonight that's not that or Pokemon. Those may end up being the only two things we can do, but I love doing the Pokemon ones so much. They're my favorite parts about all of these anytime we do this. So we're definitely going to do both of those. I don't know which one to do first. Should we start with Persona? Probably, right? Yo, what's up, buddy, bro? We went from funny to hilarious tier list. Yeah, this is the leveled up form. It's like the Super Nintendo. You guys, I have some hot cider right here next to me. I'm going to take a little sip. Good too. In case you don't know, the character on the judge, because he is a judge. The judge this week on tier list night is Baskerville, the judge in Ennie's Lobby from One Piece. He's actually here. I'm gonna spoil a hilarious joke for you guys, even though you know some of you guys who don't know One Piece. He looks like he has 3 heads, but he's actually 3 guys. The guy in the middle's like a big guy, and the other 2 heads are like smaller guys sitting on his like outstretched like man-spreading legs. They're sitting on his thighs to give the illusion that he's a 3-headed man. He's actually just 3 guys under there. It actually happens in the series. I think Polly like cuts through him, and you think like, oh shit, they fucking cut through that guy. Yeah, listen to this song already. But it wasn't. They cut right through, and it was 3 guys instead of 1. I think it's funny. We also share a One Piece birthday. Okay, so I mean, what do you guys want to do? Because I don't care. I'm completely open. I have no preference. I'll do Persona first or Pokemon first. Whatever we want to do. Just sent a coworker a picture of Ski Cozy. Did you? Ski? I would. If anyone in my life like offline knew that I even knew about Ski Cozy, I would never allow them to know such a thing. It's such a funny emote, though. I love the meta that it's created here for us. What else am I supposed to say? Ski Cozy. It just makes you look like a little fucking gremlin. This is gonna be you. That's so funny. Most people are saying Pokemon first. Pokemon is how we've started all of these so far. So I mean, we can do it. That will let us, because honestly, I think Jable's verse is gonna be the longest one. It's gonna take the most time. So I guess it'll be good to like. I think at this point we sort of know how long that this one this kind takes. It usually takes about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, or an hour and 20. But I have no idea about Jable's verse. So let's do this one first, and then we can use that to kind of feel out the rest of the night. We could do a poll too. Oh, someone made a poll already. All right, I'm not gonna vote in it. I'm gonna hour abstain. I'm gonna hour not exercise my duty. Yeah, Jable's verse I think could maybe take 2 hours. God, remember when Zebra did? Remember when Zebra was like, he was tiering the Zero Escape characters, and then he was like, let's tier the puzzles too. It took us like 2 hours. This is from 4, Sis. This is the ending theme to P4. Which Sis is gonna play. Yup. Okay, done, Sis. Partner. Something none of us have. That game is gonna be sitting on the shelf. Well, maybe not though. Maybe Sizz will blow up. If Sizz blows up, I'm taking a cut. I'm taking a finder's fee. Right after the karaoke stream. Blow up. D:. Yeah, I don't need him to stream it. But also, if he plays it without streaming it, will he ever finish it? Shout outs to Dragon Quest. Hey, should we get started? I know we're just staring into the void here, to a world that cannot hold. What? What is happening? You guys, it looks like Pokemon is winning. Unless Jable's verse gets a huge bump. Let me get it ready then. I have them all on my little Bucci bar. There's something so funny on this tier list already. I can't wait to show it to you guys. On the Pokemon one, I mean. Which I just found. I didn't make this one, of course. I just found it on Tier Maker. But it's something so good for us. I feel like I was just waiting. Oh, I was waiting for the poll. I was like, what was I just waiting for? Alright, we'll do Pokemon first. I'm happy with that too. Let's kick her off. You were waiting for Godo? Oh shit. What's that? Is he coming in? Alright. Do I want to make this bigger for you guys? We can, right? How do you do it again? It's control, right? Oh, that's too big. Well, is it? I don't like how that looks. You guys know what the Pokemon look like. Look, okay, I need to show you guys something so funny for us. Look at this. Rank the Hoenn Pokemon. Ah. It's doing :D. Everybody :D in the chat right now. No, not D colon. Say up. You guys are blowing this for us. All right. Oh, Steiner. Look at these guys. These are some fucking guys. You want to know what I think is so interesting about Pokemon? I feel like each gen, like, has, like, a color palette. Do you guys get that? Or maybe not necessarily a color palette, but they each have like a design aesthetic. And when I think of this gen, I think of, and I think this, it's also really funny how many, like, it's really funny how video games sometimes bend to the limitations of the hardware they're on. I think this one, I think the hardware limitation of the GBA is directly responsible for how the Pokemon in this game look. Everybody knows the GBA original had an awful screen, and so all the colors in all the games are like super washed out and very kind of like they're trying to make up for how dark the screen is by making the colors all bright, and that's why I think so many of these Pokemon are like white or cream colored, or they're like pastel blue and green and yellow and stuff like that. I think it's the design elements are directly responsible for, I think the limitations of the GBA are directly responsible for the design element of the actual character designs in this game. But that's just my theory. I've never heard anybody talk about that. I don't know why the next gen they decided they were all going to be dark blue, black, brown, or purple, which I like worse. But these guys, yes, they're pretty good. Oh, I thought this was gonna be Pikmin. Yo, guys, this is a good game. Everybody should play it. I heard the bong, and I thought it was gonna go. Well, shall we get started? I think I would have got Alchemath Day, but the night theme I don't know if I would have gotten, because I definitely know how this theme goes. This is like the worst city in the game, though. It's my least favorite one. It's too big. Get this guy on NTGT. It would be so fun to like host an NTGT. I know like everybody did it back when Odin did it, and I don't think I would do it regularly. But I think it would be so fun to do sometime. Okay. Yeah, you have to you have to go up and down those fucking stairways. It's just like really big. There's that ring outside of Alchemath, kind of, with that long walkway that and there's also like a sex club out there or something weird. But like that walkway is so long. What's up, Sis? It's too big of an area. There's a lot of NPCs on that ground floor for sure. What's the design aesthetic of Gen 8? When I think about Gen 8, I don't think as much of like colors, but I think of them all being very like round, kind of. They get, as the gens go on, especially 6 onward, they get rounder. I like the Gen 8 Pokemon though. I think they're pretty cool. I think they're good. Hey, let's get started. Well, all right, we know how to do this. We've done this before. I'm going to get rid of F. Oh, there might be an F here. I'm looking at them right now. No, I'm going to keep D. There's no Fs yet. There's no Fs. We'll make F if we have to. And then you guys know how this goes. Let's make this a nice... Oh, we got blue. We got ruby and sapphire, right? That's not blue. This, I guess, is the blue I'm looking for. This is the Hall of Famers. Right? We like this. You guys are happy to do this with me, right? You guys like me listening to me talk about this, right? An F. There was an F with no J. There for sure are. Well, yeah. Well, the designers have definitely changed all throughout. Like, I think even at by this point, I don't think Sugimori is doing most of them anymore. He didn't even do all of them in the original Gen 1. There were a lot of designers. But you can definitely feel, I think this is where like the big shift kind of takes place. The first big shift. Because I think 1 and 2 feel pretty, you know, pretty synchronous as far as the designs. And then I think they start to change in this gen. Not for better or worse. I think that threw off a lot of, fans, and I think a lot of people fell off when this game came out. What is this? Yo. The Dry Bones Olympic theme? Alright, I'm stalling. Because I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with these starters. I like them all. I think they're a strong set. Well, fuck. It's been too long, you guys. Let's... where's my Fire Emblem armpit one? Oh no, I've got rid of the bookmark. No, where did it go? I'm losing it now. I'm lost. This is the best gen they had made at the time. I think as a whole, I like these guys less than Gen 1 and 2. I really like the game. Like when this came out, this was my favorite Pokemon game. I thought it was the best one for sure. And I think even through like Gen 4, I thought this one was the best. It was only in my older age I became a nostalgia boomer. But, I mean, these ones are still good. There's a lot of them I really like. I think there will be less Vamers, though, this time than maybe before. Or maybe about as many as Gen 2, because there's more Pokemon in this game. Alright, let's get started. Are any of these starters not S? Well, let's put them all up here. Maybe Combusken. Alright, and now we'll rank them. I think people are hard on this little guy. I think people are too hard on Trico. The thing I like about Trico is that Trico is maybe the Pokemon starter, the starter Pokemon. There may be one I'm not thinking about, but he may be the one that is the least stereotypically cute. And I always think that's really cool about him. I don't think they all need to be cute. Like they don't all need to have these little like baby eyes and like round heads and stuff. I think it's cool that Trico is like this weird lizard. I mean, I don't think anyone hates him, but I just don't think I think he's the least popular one. And I think it's because he's not cute. He looks, he just kind of looks like a lizard, like a gecko. But I do think I think I probably like him about close to the least of these. Not that he's not, I'm gonna move Combusken down and I'm gonna move him down. Here though, Combusken is cool too. I like his like big kind of feet, but when I look at him, I don't think he doesn't scream S to me. You know, he's not an S. It does get that cool grass blade in the anime. This is official though. So all right, let's think. The Swampert's my favorite. Let's just go ahead and put Swampert in the Vamers already, because this is where he's gonna end up. Let's put Mudkip up there too. Mudkip might move down to S, but these two I think are really strong. My oldest Pokemon that I've ever had, I still have him Well, I have a couple from a Sapphire playthrough I did way back when I was a kid. And my most cherished old Pokemon is a Swampert named Elton, after Elton John, who I'm not even really a fan of. And also I spelt it wrong. I spelt it E-L-T-I-N. But Elton the Swampert is my oldest living remaining Pokemon. I think he's on my Gen 6 game. I guess I should have put him on Pokemon Home or something, but I don't fucking know how to use that. I'm too much of a boomer. I always delete the games anyway when I'm ready to start a new file. But Elton still remains. He still exists. You can misspell celebs in Elton Ring. Elton Ring. Swampert is the best guy of the three. So he's up here for sure. Iconic Pokemon. He's cute. He's cool looking. He's like strong. I like his big fins. There's a really cool secretive way you can get him to like wake up on new Pokemon Snap because he's always sleeping throughout the level. And Mudkip is just cute. He blew up as a meme. Everybody got tired of that meme, but then no one stopped loving Mudkip. And I think that means a lot for him. But I like him. He's just cute. Actually, I love him, but then I look at Torchic, and I love Torchic too. So maybe we'll make Mudkip and Torchic at the top of S. Yeah, that was a bad era for memes. It wasn't a good era for memes for sure, but it was a good era for Mudkip, so we like that for him. Then Blaziken, who's great. Everybody likes Blaziken. I don't know really what else to say. He's the first starter Pokemon I ever used in this game. I had Ruby when I was a kid, and I still was in the era where I like wasn't very good at RPGs, and so I never beat it, like because I just used my starter. But that was the last game that I ever played that way. Then I got a copy of Sapphire like a little bit down the road, and I don't even know why, because I already had Ruby. But then Sapphire was the first Pokemon I like really like dove into like that, where I was making teams, and I almost finished the Pokedex and all this stuff. And that's the one where I used Elton. But I always remember Blaziken as the first guy I had. And then these two I think are pretty close. I think Grovyle is cool looking. But I think I like Sceptile more. I like this big tail thing that Sceptile has. I think that's cool. He's sort of a unique looking design. And I like Marshtomp a lot too, but I think Marshtomp is here maybe. He's just kind of dopey and he looks head empty in a cute way. I think that's about good for those guys. We might move them around though eventually. These two might move down. Do I like Trico more than No, I like Grovyle. I think some people like Grovyle more than Sceptile, but I don't think I do. Combusken will probably move down. Why doesn't Pokemon have more than one file? You gotta buy those multiple versions. Alright. Yes, this looks good so far. Alright, and already we're getting into Poochyena, I don't know, C. Let's do what we want to do. Let's pick an anchor point. For me, I'm gonna anchor to, well no, there's a couple Vamers coming up. I'm gonna anchor to not the next Vamer, but the next Vamer after that. Poochyena S tier. Yeah, I feel like I might have some interesting opinions on this gen. Not about Poochyena. I don't think anybody cares about Poochyena. Do you? What am I trying to say? But there may be some Pokemon that we don't see eye to eye on. But I feel like I've said that about the other games, and more or less, I think it's stayed true. Then Mightyena, I think, is a little bit cooler. Cool enough to be a B, though. Well, we have a whole tier list here. Let's make it the top of C. These two are better, though. I think Linoon is about a B. I think a lot of people have big nostalgia for this line just because it has pickup and people like to take it around. He's just a little puppy. We'll put him above Mightyena then. These guys are all right. They're not as good as Furret and Sentret, though. But Zigzagoon is cute. Let's make him an A. He's cuter. I like in the GameCube games when he gets hit and then he runs forward. He like pew 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 pew. He does the little zigzag thing. Do you know the lore that like Zigzagoon can only run in zigzags and then Linoon can like only run in a straight line or something crazy like that? Isn't that weird? What if you could only move in a straight line? All right. Let's do these all together. Beautifly is at least an A, better than Zigzagoon. That's the only one that's an A for these guys, though. Can Obstagoon only move side to side? I think so, right? That's sort of the thing, is he like blocks you. I don't know. I didn't use that one, but I might if I ever replay that game. And then Wurmple, my opinion has increased on a little bit, just because he's he's really cute on new Pokemon Snap. when he flips upside down and he's just like lying on the ground like man. I like that. I'm gonna put him in B. These guys all might be in the same tier. Let's put Dustox here. And I like this one, I guess, more. They might be D. The Cocoons might be D. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Because when I think about even like Metapod or Kakuna, they feel like they have some personality to them, kind of. These ones just feel like a stopgap. Like these don't, like I don't, like, you know, put the pink one above. I like the white one more. I like the little I like the little shaggy eye more than this eye. They're both given side eyes, Sis. What are you talking about? You think? I think he's just looking this way. I think he's looking to the right and he's giving a straight eye. Oh god, can I see it how Sis is? Oh no, Sis, I don't think. You think is it like kind of like a sad or worried expression? Oh, that's changing everything for me. I think he's just looking the other direction. Okay, moving on. Fantagoza. Beautifly's pretty good. I don't like it more than Butterfree, though. Where did we put Butterfree? Probably an S. I think Beautifly's an A. Kind of Movember-esque? But maybe we'll move her up. Let's see. All right. Yo, hashtag Moochie moments. Everybody do it. Put it. We know he's not going, we know he's not going at the top of the Zebra, at the Michael tier list, so we might as well put him at the top of something. He's definitely not going to be near Swampert, I don't think. Swampert did pretty good. But I mean, come on, A for Muchigoro. He's pretty good. I'm calling in. I'm calling in on Zebra's one. If he goes below Spudzetta or something, I'm out. I'm gonna start throwing chairs. All right. Do we want to talk about Ludicolo actually at all? Just look at it. It's just funny. It's funny. when I think about it, I think about the GameCube games where he just dance. He's just kind of doing a little Kermie please. And I just like him. I think he's cool looking. I like the grass types. I just like him. He dancer, yeah. He's just a fun-loving, funny, freewheeling kind of guy. The rest of his guys, though. What is this? I was like, this sounds like Pokemon. I would never have been able to place this, though. Where is there a tile puzzle in this game? Is that real? There's not like a Trick Master, is there? Yo, Ludicolo plush? Oh no! Greyhound, why? Alright, these guys are okay. I like Lotad. I think he's about an A. He's just kind of cute. I don't know about Lombre, though. Isn't Lombre like in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or something? Here's really where you start getting into the Zoomer mode, because like this was I think the peak era where like there was a bunch of spin-offs coming out, and so like a lot of people like these Pokemon from the spin-offs and like things like that. But I don't care about that game. Fuck that game. It's all right. I played it. Lombre, I don't know, maybe high C. Can you do Lombre's Cry? I don't know how to do Lombre's Cry. All right, let's listen to it. I'll attempt it. Let me hear it again. Probably kind of like. Wait, let me try it again. That's pretty good, I think. There was I don't know if any of you guys ever watched The Dex. It was a funny show where the conceit was kind of they were like a nature show, but it was about Pokemon. And Kelly, who was one of the two hosts on The Dex, whenever they would do a Pokemon, it would like show the Pokemon and then play the cry, and then like a little her head would pop up and she would like do an impression of the cry. I just thought it was like a really funny bit. It's actually what hooked me on that show. Was the first time I heard that. Lombre B, I think Sis said. Let's put him low B. C-Dot's alright. I don't think he's as cute as Lotad. I'll put him right next to Lombre. Nuzleaf, I don't like. He has nipples. Do I like him more than these guys, though? No. I like him more than Dustox. You have to look at it so long before you get a Water Stone. I think he's kind of like I think this is just the lily pad on the head thing is just kind of an interesting design. He's sort of like ugly though, but you guys know I don't hate that. Yeah, I mean Nuzleaf everyone knows is the originator of the Nuzlocke. He's the reason it's called that. But do we care about Nuzleaf beyond that? No, he has nipples. Look, why does he have those? When I found out you needed Water Stone for Lombre, I just, what? And I know Kingo really doesn't like Shift Tree, but I actually do like Shift Tree. I think he's about, well, he's here for me for right now. I don't like him as much as Ludicolo, but I like the Tengu kind of aesthetic. And I think the white on like the darker like brown and green is like kind of it's just striking kind of. This big white like tuft of hair that he has down his back I always thought was cool, because you wouldn't expect like a plant Pokemon to have like hair like that. Actually, I think I'm gonna put him. Should I put him above Beautifly? I want to put him up right here. He's an A, I think, for sure. We need to start throwing some S's up. We'll get there. We'll get to it. We've got some S's coming down the way here. All right. This song is such a 10. Yeah, I think Shift Tree's cool. I think we're so divided on him. Zebra thinks he sucks. Kingo hates him. This is from Mario Kart 7. Yeah. Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road. Okay. These guys are pretty good. I'm I think they're probably about a... Talo is all right. I think he's... I might like him more than Pidgey. I don't like him as much as Hoot Hoot. I think he's in here somewhere. B's looking like one of them tears. B about to be one of those tears. Let's put him here. McFlappets. Fuck McFlappets. Swellow, though, I think is really cool. I like this red kind of, like, red and blue, like, it's a very striking design. It looks very fast. Let's put Swellow in A. B, B, B. But Wurmst. Maybe low A. He'll be towards the bottom of A, I think, when we get there. When I always think of Swellow, I always think of the move Aerial Ace, because this was the first game it was in. And if you're early playing the game, that's probably the first Pokemon that you will get that has it, I would think, because it evolves pretty early. But I feel like I've just used it a number of times. It's just kind of cool. I don't know. It's all right. It's pretty good. All right, but here we got some S tiers. Wingull is at least better than... It's at least better than Grovyle. Is it better than Marshtomp? I don't think it's better than these guys. But Pico! Aww. That's whenever I think of that song, which is the... What's that city called? Oh my god, Steeners. I don't even remember. The city... You know, the one where Norman is. Whenever I think about that song, I think about, instead of that city, Petalburg. Instead of that city, I think about Mr. Briney's house in Pico. And he just chases Pico around. It's so cute. And I just love Wingull. I think like this is sort of like the Tentacool of this game, I think. Even though Tentacool is in the game. Where I think people just like got sick. Yo, look also, by the way. What are the odds of this? I think people kind of just got sick of it, and especially sick of Pelipper. But he's so cute. And in Pokemon Snap, he's like, I'm moving him up. I'm moving him up. He's above Blaziken. In Pokemon Snap, he flap around and goes. It's so good. And if you throw an apple, he'll swoop down and get it and fly back up. And Pelipper is a Vamer. He's probably cool. Pelipper is one of my like soul bonds. Not like Pelipper the Pokemon as much, but just the animal pelicans are sort of like a soul bond. I've always just felt like an affinity towards them. When I was a kid, we had a canal in the backyard, which is common of a lot of places in Florida, and I would always just go out and sit on the dock. We had a little dock that would go off like a little ramshackle, fallen apart dock that would go off the yard. And so I would just go out and sit on it, and there would be these pelicans either catching fish or just like water birds just have to like stand out in the sun a lot to get their feathers to dry. So I would just like go out there and just watch them sometimes. Or I just like, I don't know, I feel an affinity towards the animal, and I feel an affinity towards Pelipper too. I just think, one, he's cute, and I like how he delivers the mail. And I just like him. And I also used him on my, I think I used him on my first playthrough of the game, too. I used him on the one that I used Elton, also. He was my flying type. I don't remember what his name was. I think it was just Pelipper. But yeah. S. Vamer, S. Alright, here we go. It's time to get controversial. Is it even? Ralts is at least an S. Look at this little guy. He's adorable. Let's see where he goes. Let's move Combuskin down. I'll put him about here. Oh, that might be too low. I do like these guys, all three, though, a lot. Let's put Ralts here. Yeah, Ralts is just a little baby. I like that you can't see his eyes. He just looks like a little weird, like, thing. Curlia, I mean, she's okay. Who's she better than on here? Top of B, maybe? Yeah, she Tiptoa. And then I think Gardevoir is honestly the one people thought was controversial. I think Gardevoir is like an A. It's all right. I feel like this. I think I have an aversion to this Pokemon in the same way that I have an aversion to the Evolutions. It's definitely not S for me. I just think it's so popular, and one, I've used it like a couple times and never liked it. Kind of. I feel like it dies. And yeah, this is the Pokemon I was most afraid we were gonna have to draw. For some reason, I was like, when I was talking to Pixel about the Pokemon drawing thing we did, I was like, if someone asked me to fucking draw Gardevoir, like, I don't remember how its stupid head looks. Like, I don't remember. I don't know what it looks like. I was so nervous. I was so worried we were gonna have to draw Gardevoir. Yeah, I don't think it's a waifu. I don't think I like Pokemon that look like people. I just don't think I like them. Like, I don't think I like most humanoid Pokemon. I mean, like, some of these are humanoid. They stand bipedally and stuff like that. But even then, it's like, you know, this looks like a big monster thing. This is clearly a lizard. What is this one? I don't know. But it's all right. I mean, it's not, you know. I'm gonna give her its dues. I liked it a lot when I was younger. My opinion on it has decreased over time. I also really don't like Gallade, but Gallade is not on this list. I think Gallade just looks stupid. He would be in like C. But Gardevoir himself is all right, or herself. Well, I think it can be both. I'm gonna keep it, maybe above Swellow. That's fine. All right. What was controversial about this? Oh, we have so many good guys. Or maybe Vamers will be stacked because we have some really strong guys coming up. I think the ordering is all really good so far. I feel really positive about the way that this is ordered. I don't know what I'm doing with Combuskin. I think I'm just going to move him all the way down. I don't know, he's kind of cool. He's in here somewhere. Creating a PowerPoint on Gallade to get him out of C tier. I mean, it would be either, Kingo, it would be either like high B or low A. Actually, let's move Curlia down. Curlia's here. I don't like Curlia as much. Yeah, Gallade sucks. I don't like Gallade. That's just me. Gallade's... Don't let me not put him in C when we get to Gen 4. But we're not on Gen 4 right now. We're on Gen 3. Oh, these ones are so cute. Oh, Steiner. Well, I like them both more than Beautifly. Is Surskit an S? Let's put Masquerain here. Surskit is adorable. I'm gonna put him above Trico. Let's put him next to Ralts. I think this may be a cutieboys.biz forming here. I don't know. It's feeling a little dangerous. Have I seen Surskit in the manga? I have not. I don't know anything about the Gen 3 manga. All I know is Cuta. Did you guys... I feel like most people know about this, right? But most people know, but like Masquerain is... what do you... He's Sedge? What do you call it? It's something adaptive... Not adaptive camouflage. What the fuck do you call it? Oh, he's mad? He's angry? That's his eyebrow. Oh no. Adaptive triggers. He has haptic creedback. What do you call it? Anyway, I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. But man, I think there's a super cool thing that animals do in the wild that they make themselves look like other animals or like look bigger to not be eaten. And that's like the deal with Masquerain. Like these big things on his head are supposed to look like eyes, and this is like supposed to be like a mouth. He's like supposed to look like a mean like predator almost kinda. And that's why he has Intimidate. Isn't that cool? Everybody knows that though, right? We know that about Masquerain? I think it's a slick design, and I also think he's cute. And I think Surskit is cute too. Alright, but we got another Vamer coming up. Right to the top of the Vamer charts, baby! It's Scrump. Here maybe? Shroomish! Look at his face! Garumpa. Grump. Humongous grump energy. He's just literally the epitome of a little guy. A 10. I feel like I don't like the little round. Yeah, it's the reverb version. Breloom is pretty good too. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with him right now. But Shroomish, I think, is definitely the one I like more of the two. Not that, let's just do Breloom. It's gonna be at least like in here somewhere. I love Breloom. I think everybody does. It just looks cool. Maybe here? That'll end up being high, I promise. I know we haven't filled out the tier that much. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't think I have anything else really to say about Shroomish. He's just adorable. He just looks like a little shrump. Like a little zebrag shrump. A little mushroom grumpa. When I look at his face, I just think shrump. And sometimes that's all you need. But, I think Breloom is, like me, like when we were going into Gen 3, like me as like a grass type lover, I just thought it was so cool, like this being one of the first grass Pokemon you can find, because it like up until this point, I feel like it was pretty clear that it was like, usually you're gonna get like grass, poison, they're gonna have status effects, which, I mean, these guys have that, but, you know, like grass, I feel like it was such a defined type up until this point. It was just kind of like cleric almost, or like a status caster. Like they're always going to be able to heal or use status, or like that's like what grass types do. But now you have this fighting type grass Pokemon who gets like Mach Punch. You know, he's more of a physical type, and I just think that was a cool decision for them to kind of go with. And when I think about him, I think about like Bullet Seed, or like, you know, like those kind of moves. But he's just cute. All right. Oof, heavy hitters one after the other, huh? These guys are all pretty good. Oh god, we have so many left. There's more Pokemon in this fucking game. This is why this is gonna take me longer than Gen 2. There's more of them. I like all of these guys a lot. Zebra thinks Vigoroth is the best one. I actually like Slacking the best. He's an S for me, but I don't know where. He's got Bigfoot. He's got Sasquatch energy. That's what I like about him. Maybe here? Bigamonke. Is this Hollow Knight? Yes. When's Silk Song gonna come out? Bigamonke. This is when I don't like a Pokemon, I'm like, ugh, just like look at these design elements, like ugh, just like look at. But when I like a Pokemon, I'm like, Bigamonke, Shrump. Yeah, I don't know. I think he just has like a cool moxie. He's just a big, lazy, big old guy. I don't know. Slacking's pretty good. And I like these guys too. Slackoth is cute. He's not as cute as some of these though. He might be the bottom of A. Let's put Vigoroth right next to him. And Vigoroth is pretty cool looking too. Is that right? Swallow down. Yeah. No, let's put Slackoth above Vigoroth. Bird up. Is that a Chugga thing, Will? Did he use slacking, really? Yeah, I think the other thing is like the loafing around thing. I think a lot of people just never have used the Pokemon because of that. But it's a really strong Pokemon. It like in the base game, it almost just doesn't even remember. Like it almost doesn't even matter that he has that kind of. Because if he hits, he's probably gonna kill. I've used one once, and it was fun to use. All right. Is this... What do I think this is? I almost want to say, like Zelda? No. I was thinking, like, maybe Breath of the Wild. I know Breath of the Wild doesn't really sound like this, but I thought it might have been, like, cutscene music or something. All right. Nincada is at least... D, but better than these guys. I guess it would be Nincada, right? But these two guys are pretty alright. I like Shedinja a lot. Is he better than A, though? Maybe like high B. And Ninjask not too far behind. Here, maybe? Bug friends. This is about to get wild. You think? What do you mean? I think it'll be ordered just fine. Next two lines of rows you feel strongly about? I feel strongly about some of them too. Yeah, we got some good guys coming up. Good guys for us. But I don't know if the ones I feel strongly about are the ones that you'll feel strongly about. Okay. Except, you know what, Zebra? I don't know. I think we'll match up. I like most of them. Let's get to work. Whismer, good. Where was that cutie boy land I made? He may go in there. Is he as cute though as the cutie boys? He's at least an A. Don't like Whismer's eyes? I think that's what's kind of cool about them. He's like cute in like a different kind of way. Let's put him above Gardevoir. This is like the second string cuties. He's so scared. Loudred, I think is all right. He's kind of funny. I'm gonna put him in B. Be like here. He's sort of just ugly, but in kind of a cool way, I think. This is the first shiny Pokemon I ever found. Was Loudred. I found it in the wild. Like I didn't hunt for it or anything. I just found it playing through Sapphire in Victory Road. I will always remember finding it. I don't know if anybody remembers Loudred in the Detective Pikachu movie was pretty cool. He was like, it's when they're in like the Pokemon Fight Club that they're in, and there's like this dude, like this DJ up with like he's got like the turntables and stuff, and Loudred is like the speaker for the DJ, and he's like beatboxing. I think that's kind of cool. You know what? For that, I'm gonna put him next to Shedinja. And then Exploud I really like. Is he blue or is he purple? I think he's an S. He might be the bottom of S though. I think he's purple. Pull. That's also a Dex bit. That's a bit from the Dex. That Kelly thought he was purple, I think, and Alex thought he was blue. I think he's purple, though. He's the same color as Goku's original gi, which is purple. Blue? You guys are crazy. Here? He's purple. Let's move Grovyle. I think I might like... I was going into this thinking I was going to like Grovyle more, but I think I like Trico more than Grovyle. I'm going to keep him here. I don't know, Grovyle's cool, but like, I don't know. Do people not just like him because of the anime? He became purple? I think he's always been purple. What color? Do we think Loudred is blue too? I think he's purple too. I think in the games he's always been purple too. Blue, I would think of like, when I think of blue, I think of like these guys. Loudred's even more blue. They're the same shade. No, Steiner. All right, we need to move on. This is why it became a meme. This is why it came up. What color would you call this though? No, no. All right, we're moving on. No, I would say that this is almost pink. This is closer to, this is like a dark purple, and this is a light, almost pink purple. Lavender-ish. All right, we're moving on. Makuhita, good. Wurmst. Boop, boop, boop. Better than Gardevoir. Better than... Here's pretty good. I like Makuhita. I like his... Yeah, I think he's really cute. I like his head is like a little bag almost. I think that's what makes it for me, is that he's got like... It looks like somebody tied, like his head is a little like bag of tapioca or something, and somebody just tied it up. And if they untied the top of his head, his brain would fall out and he would just fucking like to the ground. And you might think that sounds disgusting, but I like that. If you didn't have that guy, you'd be fucking done. Yeah, that's pretty good. And Hariyama, I really like. He might be the bottom of S, or maybe the top of A. I like him because I did a Nuzlocke of Sun version way back in the day, which unfortunately failed. We wiped on the Elite Four. I'll never forget it. Fucking stupid ass Hao and his dumbass Alolan Raichu that has Focus Blast took out my Magnezone, who was like the guy I needed. I needed Magnezone to beat the Elite Four. I had everything hinged on him, and I didn't know this dumbass Raichu had Focus Blast, and it one-shotted my fucking Magnezone, and then I was in shambles. I was like, there's no way we're gonna come back, so I just threw them all at the league, and I lost. But Hariyama was my, like, he was like the team leader of that Nuzlocke team, and I had him from the very beginning. You can catch him on like the route right outside of Howley City, like the very first, like, what is it called? Just that like challenge, like that route when you go up towards the west, up around, and then up to where the trial is. You can get Makuhita there, and so I got Makuhita there, and then Hariyama, he lived through the whole, like no one on the team was the same but him, I think, and that Magnezone that died. So I always remember him for just being reliable in that way. But other than that, I just think he's cool. He's just like a big sumo guy. I like him. This thing sucks. See? Nope. Don't like it. I don't like the baby Pokemon. I want to take its little... I want to, like, while it's running along, I want to just punt its little tail and watch it fly off to the distance. It's not. That's mean. It's not that bad. But it doesn't stand out to me in any particular way. It bouncer. This guy's based though, but I don't know where to put him. Probably in the A tier somewhere. Above Gardevoir. Yeah, he's probably like here maybe. You think high B, low A? I like him. I don't like Probopass, but I like Nosepass. And he's always memorable to me because he's like the first gym leader's like ace. He's good. Okay. Uh-oh. Here comes the zebra, Colin. Well, okay. I think we can all agree that Delcatty is like just fine, right? Yeah, here's some Pokemon. Here's that game I was just talking about. Fuck you, Kahunas. Fuck you for beating me at the Elite Four. I don't dislike Delcatty, but it's not. I don't like love it. But I like it more than any of these guys in C, and I like it more than some of these guys. Maybe not more. Maybe here. It's okay though. It's, you know, it's cute. It, I think, is part of the. This is from Smash Brothers. I think it's sort of part of the trend that is apparent in a couple places in this game, where the first form is like really cute and really good, and then the second form sucks. There's another Pokemon on here like that. That's much worse than Skitty and Delcatty, I think. Metacham? Interesting. Well, we'll come back to Metacham. Skitty, though, is at least in here. I almost want to say it's the CEO of the Cutie Boys, but that actually might be exactly where I put it. That might be perfect. Check Discord. See for oh my god. This is your one call-in. So if you use it now, then you're out for Persona 2. Yeah, for the whole night. You're gonna settle with Skitty in S, the highest tier. There are more important battles. We'll get to there when Zebra tries to argue to put Crowy over Futaba or something. Loudred objectively blue says, you can't say it's objectively blue when it's clearly purple. It's not even as blue as Nosepass, who I would say is blue. Oh yeah? Hey, Zebra. Our yes. What if Clover but a Pokemon? Yeah, I like it. The thing I like the most about Skitty is this little thing on its tail. This little, like, it's like a cat toy. I don't think I like cats like that much. But, but Skitty is good. Its main color is Chetwoad Blue. Is that present on Mount Pyre? Alright, speaking of a Pokemon that is purple and not blue, Sableye is a Vamer. Maybe, probably over Ludi. Probably not over Pelipper, though. This is, yeah, I think this is one of my favorite designs in Pokemon. Everybody knows I love cryptids and aliens. Some people may not know that Sableye is based on a real-world alien encounter. Like the design of it. It's based on the Hopkinsville Goblins, which was this encounter of these, like, bumfuck people out in the sticks or something, who encountered, like, they had a night of terror in which their home was terrorized by these weird little alien goblin things who jumped all over the roof and shit. And that's sick. So Sableye looks like those, but also I just think he's cool. I like the gems. I like that I remember thinking it was so cool because he was the first Pokemon with no weaknesses. He's Ghost Dark, right? So until Fairy came out, he didn't have a weakness. And I always thought that was really cool. And I just like him otherwise. I like when, you can't see it in this art, but he has this shitty little mouth. I like his little teeth. And I just think he's cool. Aliens are weak to lightning. They sure are. Didn't you know, Miura-kun? Aliens are weak to lightning, Concha. Alright, so he's a Vamer. And then Mawile is good too. I know Sizz really likes Mawile. Mawile's at least in the A tier. Probably pretty high. Aliens. She made it all up. She just decided. It has little feetsies, does it? I don't think I liked this Pokemon until for a long time. I think I used to not like it when I was younger. I just didn't get it. But now I think it's cool that it has this big mouth on the back of its body, so it stands backwards so that this thing can bite at you. I like the Mega Mawile too. Yeah, I think it's all right. They made it cool in battle by giving it huge power, I think, right? Doesn't it have that? It does have two mouths. Its mouth is also its hair. It's weird. I think I'm gonna move Shift Treat down. Yoo-hoo, snack. Next stream playthrough. Don't believe that. That's not actually happening, by the way. That's not the next stream playthrough. All right. We got some more good guys here. Aggron is a Vamer for me. He might be... That's probably good for him. I don't really know what to say about him. He just looks like a big metal Godzilla. He's raw. He's not a fossil, but he looks like a big dinosaur. He looks like he would be the fossil of this gen, but I like that he isn't and that the fossils are more not dinosaurs, but that we still got a big metal monster dinosaur thing. And also, again, there's definitely a theme here. That this playthrough where I had Elton, I had Pelipper, I had Aggron, and I also had Breloom. So these guys are all near and dear to my heart. I think they were the core 4 of that team, and then I would sometimes just I would just switch the other guys out. I had Dusclops at one point. I had fucking Lunatone at one point for some reason, who is probably not super high, but But I always really liked Aggron. He appeals just to my kind of aesthetic. He's raw and metal, and he's like a big dinosaur thing. And then these guys are cool too. Aaron is the one I like the least, actually. Lairon is also really cool, but I think he's about in the A tier somewhere. Let's put him right here next to Gardevoir. Aaron is very cute. I think he's a B. He might be here. They're all three good though. It's really solid line. One of the ones I always think about from this game. God. Every time I look, like whenever I do one of these, every time I look up at the Hall of Famers, I'm just like, moi. Like, ah, so perfect, so beautiful. I'm always just like, mwah. Like, it's like a Z-brag moi. Happy Sanji Sunday, everybody's. All right, but we're almost an hour in already. We need to make some moves on this shit. Otherwise, Persona, we're going to be up all night. All right, speaking of bees, Medicham. Is all right. Yeah, shoutouts to Onion Master. Medicham is in here somewhere. Maybe right next to Curlia? And I'm going to move C-Dot down, actually, now looking at it. Is C-Dot really a B? Are you really a B, too? You can stay for now. But I got my eye on you. Hey, Monkey, what's up? You would probably think Onion moved my opinion of Medicham down. Well, Zebra, we might be in the same spot because I love Medicham. Maybe here for now. Well, maybe, I don't know if you were saying you loved him. I like him. I think he's cool. I like his big, like, poofy pants. I like his little mouth, like his little weird mouth. What's the song? Yo! You guys, I'm playing the first one of these on stream here sometime soon. I might do it after Fire Emblem. Because I have all these fucking long games coming up I want to do. But I swear, I promise, I'm gonna play these on stream. I was so bummed for so long because I got spoiled on the first one. But I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, Medicham is good. I don't know. I don't think anybody likes it. I don't know who loves it, but I like it. I like the Mega too. I think the Mega is cool also. He's neat. Well, he may not be here. These two. Yeah, all right, I'll keep him there. All right. Now we're getting into some ones I like less. I don't know. Electric. What is this one called? Electric. Is like. Here maybe. That's it. That's all I have to say about Electric. Manectric, though, I do like. I didn't used to like him, but I did a Nuzlocke where he was like my star player. He all he did was hang out. He did it every time I needed him to be there for me. He was, and I feel like people don't like think this guy's that good, and he might not actually be that good. But Manectric looks like a cop. But he really surprised me in that Nuzlocke that I did, and he was like my longest lived Pokemon in that one. For some reason, the ones that stand around, like that stick around the longest, are the ones that I like love. Like whenever I do a run like that, if it was there at the beginning, which I mean it wouldn't have been the beginning. You can't get this guy until after Slate Port, but that's still pretty early in the game. But the ones that survive the longest are the ones I love the most. And he was that for me. These guys over Luxray. I mean, I wouldn't have felt particularly strong about either line until I did that one Nuzlocke. Let's move him down a little bit. He can be right here. But I am going to keep him around in the A. Well, maybe move him down a little bit more. Here. I'm keeping him in the A, though. A is good. He has that, he's got that emotional connection for me. All right, Plusle and Minun. What to do? I'm going to keep them right next to each other. I like Plusle more, though. Luxray gets Intimidate. That's kind of cool. It's a good ability. I think this guy gets Intimidate, too, though. Actually, I'm sure he does. What is this, Triple Deluxe? Yes. I was like, I know this is Kirby. It's from a Kirby I haven't played, though, so I'm assuming it's either Triple Deluxe or Planet Robobot. Oh, Plusle and Minun. Where do you go? A? Low A, maybe? They are cute. Let's do that for now. You know what? Actually, looking at them, I do like them. Maybe here. What is this? Oh, this is still this medley. I'd said medley, and I looked at it, and I acknowledged that. And then I, like, instantly forgot it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like these are some of the Pikachu clones I like more. I like them more than Pichu. I like them more. I don't like them as much as Pachirisu, but I like them more than I think a lot of the other ones. Let's keep them here. They're cute. These guys stink. Sucks. Less. It's bad. Boo, 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 boo. Odin loves Volbeat, you guys. Odin Spag, the man behind the Stacked Game Marathon, loves Volbeat. It's like it's his favorite Pokemon from this gen. He loves Volbeat. Maybe Volbeat is better. This one just looks stupid. They both look so dumb. Why are they like that? Who decided that was okay? Who greenlit this Pokemon? They suck. All right, next. I feel like I'm already losing my mind. There's so many left. Look at Whiscash. Roselia is nice. She's an S. Probably the bottom of S, though. No, you silly goose. She's maybe... I'm gonna move Nosepass above Mawile. I'm actually gonna move Mawile here. No. Move Zigzagoon up, too. That's better. I might actually have her here. No, that's not what I meant to do. Actually, the Lotad's less than these two. That's fine. Yes, perfect. We were dying at Link. In other chat. Yeah, Zigzagoon is cute. He's escaping the second string cuties here into being better than them. I would love to like play with one of these in real life if it was a real animal. I mean, raccoons are, but they don't look like this. It'd be a nice... If I was like a little kid, this would be a great little starter Pokemon for me to have. It's just like a nice little guy. Its cry is cute. Sis? I'll be the judge of that. Hold on, hold on. Can you guys see this? Can you guys? Which Scooby-Doo character is the best? And why it's Fred. Did Zebra make this? Wait, no, that wasn't quite it. There's like a higher pitch in the. That was better. Not quite. Whatever. So stupid. Okay. It would be Shaggy. I think I like Shaggy the most. Yeah, Shaggy and... Oh, no, yeah, you're right. We tiered him on the screen. Or on the stream when Zebra did that. Okay. Who did we even place? Roselia. I like Roselia. I don't like it as much as Roserade, who would probably be S tier of that gen for me. But it's just, like, nice looking. It's just nice, huh? I like it just... It looks so... It looks like when Makoto does that smile where she closes her eyes. More on that later. But actually, do I want to move it down more? I'm going to maybe put it here. That's better. Yeah, Roserade is super cool. Because I don't think I would ever really feel compelled to use this one on a team. But I would really feel compelled to use Roserade. It's sick. These guys. Yeah, separate character. Makoto and Makoto when she does those eyes. All right. I think these are both B. I actually like them. Is this... Oh, this is Mario Land. What is this, racism song? All right. What do we think? Low B for sure. Better than Electrike, better than Tailo, better than Lombre. I'd be like here. Gulpin is kind of cute. I would like to give it a kiss. I like to give it a little mwah. Look at these little... I think I like... here's another thing Snack loves is big lips. I'm moving them up because of that. They're here now. I would open mouth kiss this Pokemon on the mouth. Just... Gulpin is the better of the two for sure. All right, well, fine. Let's move him up a little bit. Below, well, I like Wurmple. They're pretty even. Gulpin looks like a little baby. I like Swalot fine also. But I don't love them. Yeah, they're also are very much toxic Pokemon. Like, so you probably would not want to kiss them. They're both A. I mean, I understand and appreciate that, but I think I like where they are here in B. B is still good. I'm gonna move Delicati all the way to the back. Actually, these guys move down now. You too. Because I was thinking about B. I'm like, B is still good. But then there's some guys I don't kind of care for in B. So we're moving them down. B's good. But it just looks like a little... He just looks like he wants a kiss, this one. I like the little slanted eyes. And Swalot is kind of cool, too. I like these mustache things or whatever. All right. Carvana, I don't like, really. It's sort of got U energy. But Sharpedo, I mean, I think we all agree is really good. I don't think he's an S, though, for me. I think he's probably in the... sort of towards the top of the A. Maybe here? Yeah. Well... here. Yeah. Yeah, this is a Donald Duck thump. Yeah, Sharpedo is cool. Yeah, I think they always do lyrical versions of these. Yo, Mother 3 Plus, which I think is a remix album. There's also Mother 3 I, is another remix album. All right, okay, all right, okay, okay, all right, okay. There's still a lot of strength here, but I feel like we're getting there. I feel like we're making it. We're almost to the watering, which starts about here, or like maybe here. We're almost to the watering, when they all become water types for the rest of the game. All right. Oh, we do have some ones I love coming up. First, though, big guy. These are probably both in the A tier. I like Whale Lord more. Well, do I? I like them. I think I like them both just about the same. Let's put them in lower A. Maybe right next to Sharpedo. I think I like Wailord the most. I think I like them more than Sharpedo, though. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like Wailord is just... Wailord is... just very... I don't know what doubt it... It's just immense. It's a very bold Pokemon. Yeah. Unapologetically humongous, which I think is nice. I like that for him. It's a big guy. So damn big. Let's actually move him up. I'm feeling it now that I remembered how big. Maybe here. And Wailmer is just sort of cute. I like it. And I like these guys are good in Pokemon Snap also. I like when Wailord shoots out the rainbow, and then he smile. It's just nice for us. I feel like where are gonna be my S's but not gamers? I guess there's a couple of them maybe coming up. Not these guys though. Though these guys are okay. Move Skitty down to A. I think Skitty's good where he's at. I like Nummel more. He's maybe a B. Camerupt is probably like in here. I think camels are cool animals, but like the problem with Camerupt is that he's like too short. And I know I think that I love Donphan, which also kind of has that problem that Donphan is this little smushed little guy. But I don't. Donphan just has more. Like Donphan is just cooler. Camerupt needs long legs. I think like when I think about a camel, I think of like a big leggy like moving thing, but not Camerupt. He just has like a volcano. But Nummel's sort of cute. About to call, but I saw the besties. What is happening? Oh. Oh, the homie HJ. Homie hand job? Is that what we're talking about? The bestie BJ? Alright. Vamer. I just love these. I love my Vamer picks. The reason I always laugh about them is because I know who does know, and I know who doesn't know. And some of them are just such random Pokemon. But look at how cool this thing is. Oh my god. Alright. There's so many things to love about Torkoal. One, turtle. But 2, well, tortoise, really, not a turtle. 2, he literally has, like, he's everything that's cool about, like, a Pokemon that's kind of like a volcano that isn't cool about Camerupt. Like, Torkoal, you can see that he's got this, like, furnace inside his, like, belly like this through the shell. And I think this smoke coming out of his nose is super cool looking. It kind of looks like shit in the 3D Pokemon games. It's not modeled or animated very well. But when I was younger and I would see this, I just thought this looked so cool. And also, in the anime, especially, he just has a very lovable personality, I think, where he's like the Usopp of Ash's team for that gen. I don't know, I was talking about, like, people love the anime, like, Grovyle for the anime or something, but I love Torkoal from the anime. I just think he's adorable. He's like a big crybaby, like, and when he cries, the smoke comes out of his nose. I just think it's kind of precious. Where do you even get him? He's in the path through the fire area in the volcano on the way to Lava Ridge Town, I think. People love Grovyle from Mystery Dungeon. Which is the one that he's in? Is it the Explorers of Sky or something? I don't know, I'm never gonna play that game. Or is he just in the original one? But also, doubt. Torkoal's the best, though. Actually, let's move Aggron up. Aggron might be above. Vamer mode. If Zebra ever plays that, I'll watch him play it. Okay, Spoink. This is the one I was talking about that's Delicatty but worse. Let's move Grumpig. Grumpig sucks. I still want to say it's better than these, though. I was going to say find me somebody who likes Grumpig. Grumpig is like Arbok. Do you know about Beck's, do you guys know the story about Beck's husband? Where he told, like, a kid his favorite Pokemon was Arbok, and the kid was like, no one's favorite Pokemon is Arbok. Destroyed him. Lit his ass up. That's how I feel about Grumpig. No one's favorite Pokemon is Grumpig. It was the kid's dad? Oh, I thought it was the kid who said that. Oh, okay. Spoink is good, though. S? Cutie Boy Town? Yes. I feel it strongly. I was, like, worried. I was like, where am I going to put Spoink? But now I see clearly. Yeah, Spoink's adorable. Yeah, right under Skit. I agree. Can we put it above the Cocoons? Sure. The Cocoons are nothing, but this one I, like, don't like. These ones are just nothing. Yeah, look, this is just like a little, like, this would be the aesthetic of, like, a team somebody would have. These little babies here. Yeah, what's not to like about this guy? He bouncer? He cuter? Cutieboys.biz. This is from Breath of the Wild. Everybody knows that. That's not a deep cut. Okay. Spinda in this looks like he's kind of doing like, lean with it, rock with it, lean with it, rock with it. He looks like he's about to do a shoulder lean, like he's gonna like roll it back and then snap. He's so party. I like never think about Spinda, but I think that's just because like it's just not like why you wouldn't ever use it, right? But I do like it though. God, this tier is so stacked. He's probably in here somewhere though. Let's put him next to the second string cuties. No, he's better than them. Zigzagoon? Spinda's pretty good. Had a good one in my first Nuzlocke. Maybe I should use him someday. I don't even know what games you can get him in other than Gen 3. 6 maybe? Just gonna put out a PSA here. Skarmory is not a Gen 3 Pokemon, so we'll move on to Trapinch. Skarmory is not in this set of new Pokemon. Therefore, he would not be right next to Spinda, even though you find them on the same route. Yeah, Spinda's good. He's very... I think looks great in the new games. When they made the jump to 3D, because he's always just like wobbling around, like he like, can't stand up. All right. Ooh, these guys are good. All right, Vamer, easy. I think this is my least controversial Vamer so far. Oh, Spyro. Spyro's so recognizable. I just think Flygon, like, this is like my favorite, like, I think this is like of these game, like of the Pokemon in this game, this is like my favorite of like the color palettes kind of. It's pretty similar to Breloom, I guess, but I just think like the green and then like the little red highlights on like the wings, and also that he has these like red goggle kind of things on his eyes. He's one of my favorites of all, I think. I think I might like it more than Pelipper. And it's cool just to get a dragon type that's not like a dragon, kind of. We'll get to them. It's cool to get a dragon type that's not a just like a dragon always. There's another one in this game that I also love that's like that. But this one that's like a bug. Like it grows out of the ground like it's a little antlion larva thing. I just think that's sick. Love it. Speaking of, Trapinch is... He might be in the second string cuties. Yes. Our yes. Yeah, I think I like him about here. And I like Vibrava too, but I think I'm going to put him in B. I also think he's kind of cute. Let's put him here. He's like neat looking. I think he's neat looking for the bug Pokemon. I remember playing with Vibrava in Pokemon Ami on ORAS and being like, "Aw." He's cute on that. He has like a little smile and big eyes. I don't know. I like him. All right. Rude Cactus. I have very lukewarm feelings on Rude Cactus. I'm gonna put Big Cactus lower. This makes me think of Harvey, who is based. Harvey is good. Let's move you up. But Cacturn, not really. But Cacnea I do like. He's maybe a low A or a high B. Let's put him right here. I like that in new Pokemon Snap you can stick apples on his head. I think that's adorable. Yo. I don't really remember the... Like, I remember James having him, obviously, but I don't know if I ever saw the episode where he doesn't. Where he has, like, a little arc or something. I just remember him going, "Go, Cacnea." Oh, that's why I didn't see it then, if he released it in Gen 4. Because I didn't watch that season. Okay. Oh. Is this right? Yes. My love. God, this is the one. This has more Vamers than any of them. This has more Vamers than the other ones. What was I talking about? But S is so small. See, now we're coming up to this interesting, like, S was like in Gen 1, I think S was like huge. But now it's more like if it's an S, it's a Vamer. And if it's like then or it runs into this A, which is really big. I'm just sort of observing that right now. I love Altaria. Again, I like Swablu, or like not Swablu, like whatever your name is, Flygon. When I was talking about, I just think the dragon types that aren't dragons are just interesting and cool to me. And this Pokemon has like the cutest. It has the most cuta, the most cuta like Pokedex entry, where it like it takes this little cloud wings and it just puts them by your head and just like hums a cuta little song. And I just think that's so adorable. Also, when I was younger, I drew a comic. It was not like a web comic or anything. You can't still find it. It was just on paper. I drew a comic set in Gen 3, and this was one of the Pokemon that my main character had. He also had Swampert, but I made up like a little backstory for like he got a Swablu and like I don't know. So I always think about certain Pokemon because of that. And this is one of them. And Swablu is good too. It's another one for the pile of A's. Swablu is like here. Oh, interesting. Like he had different characters on it, Sis? Is that what you're saying? All right, we're getting up on 2 hours, but I think we're moving now. There's so many left. I know this one. It had Mihawk on it. Interesting. All right, poll. We're not doing a poll. Who do you guys like better between Seviper and Zangoose? I have a clear one that I like more. Probably Viper. Interesting. I would have Zangoose in A. He's so edgy looking though. Yeah, I think he's an A though still. Let's put him here. Because I just think he looks, like he's super fucking edgy, but I think he does look cool. Also that Nuzlocke I was talking about, I did use one of these. So I've used him recently. He, I've never heard this before. I did a bunch of super training too. Didn't even know this was in the game. Secret super training? Oh, what? That was Super Smash Bros. Brawl. What was the last song? The one that just came up? I don't think you can go back, can you? Oh, the one we just heard? Okay. Whatever. I like it. I just think I like this big scar. I think it looks cool. Seviper I don't like as much. I'm gonna put it in B. Below baby here. Maybe like here? But it's alright. Alright. Okay, cool. I don't think a lot of people like these guys. I don't know if I do either. I like Lunatone okay. I'm gonna put it maybe here. Put Solrock maybe in C. They make for an interesting fight with Tate and Liza though. Who in Emerald I remember being really tough. Solrock is maybe the top of C. He's kind of cool looking. The sun! Oh, the one before was the that one. That was A Link to the Past. Emerald and only Emerald, yeah. Because I remember being nervous to fight them in the Nuzlocke I did of ORAS, but they were super easy. But in Emerald, they're rough. They're not easy. This is also from Zelda, I think. I think this is Minish Cap. Okay. Oh, look, we're clearing them out now, you guys. Now we're really knocking them down. Barboach, more like, who cares? It's kind of funny looking here. But Whiscash I like. He's Smiler. He's below A. Swellow is the arbiter of A tier. These guys are cool too. Crawdon's cool. Corfish. Again, memorable from the show. He might be a B. A tier is too big. There are too many Pokemon in the A tier. But I don't think any of them are S. I don't feel right putting them up here. Like, all of these strong ones in A are just strong, I think. Make A+. Yo, what's up, Jared? We could split A. What would be the dividing line? Maybe Sharpedo. I don't think it's bad having a huge A tier. All right, let's put Corfish in B towards the top. He's cute, but I don't like him as much as Krabby. Maybe below Aaron. I'm gonna put Aaron above Cacnea too. Oh, Zebra, what's the song? Duh. I don't know if I would have recognized this. Oh, right, it's Funny Tier List Night. What's up, Naf? All right, Naf, we're moving Gardevoir down. Does Naf like Gardevoir? I just feel like it's a Pokemon he would like. I can remember there's a version of this melody that's like, it's very like smooth kind of. They use this motif again in like a really cool part of the game. But I don't know if I would have remembered this version being from Celeste. Now that I see it's from Celeste, I can remember it actually. Second favorite actually. That tracks. Okay. Yeah, the version I'm talking about I think is from the B side, and it's in the mirror dungeon level or whatever. That's a really good song. Crawdon is in the A somewhere. Better than you. Maybe right here. Move Combuskin down. We had this exact same thing happen with Typhlosion, I think. Or no, not Typhlosion. Quilava. We had the same thing happened the same thing happened in Gen 2 where I kept moving Quilava further and further and further down. Combuskin and Swallow, the two bird homies, are hanging out here way at the end. I still feel this is pretty accurate though. Getting a Quilava tattoo. Yo, we love you, Beyblades. Beyblades. I'm feeling a hard B for Baltoy and Claydol. Claydol is pretty interesting. I'm gonna maybe put it next to Lunatone? Or maybe higher. No, this is good. Yeah, let's just put Baltoy here. No, Baltoy might be a C. They're neat, but I don't know. I've just never felt like super drawn to them. I like that they're supposed to look like ancient, like relic sculpture, like, you know, like a, what is it called, like Jomon period or something. They're supposed to look like ancient art, and I guess they're also like tops. It's cool that they're psychic type. I don't know. That's all I have to say about them. These guys are good though. Really good. These guys are good too, but I don't. I like these guys. Lileep is probably like in the high B's, but Cradilly is higher. This is such a downer for us, this song. Let's put Lileep here. Lilypon! Skip ahead. Sizz. It's radio. It's a radio's channel. We've paused a few times. I think I refreshed the page. I think I had refreshed it already. Let's see. I was becoming Sag listening to this. I don't want to be Sag. Not yet. Steener? What are you steenering me about, Sizz? It's still the same song. Oh, I guess you can see how long it runs through. All right, we have another minute to power through this Sag zone. All right. I feel like I'm like Artax sinking in the swamp of sorrows. All right, Cradilly is in the A tier somewhere. Maybe here? It's cool. I like the like that not all of these are like prehistoric, like I guess they really aren't, kind of, you know? Like I guess when you would have gotten to this point with the fossil Pokemon with like Gen 3, they're like, other than Aerodactyl, I guess, they're like all like aquatic life, kind of. Like none of them are like dinosaurs or anything. But I like that they're like this, like, I don't remember what this organism is called, but this kind of like, you know, those little, I guess they're maybe like a coral relative or something. You see fossils of them though, those little things that attach to like the ocean. Not an anemone, but similar to an anemone. I don't know, but they're cool. I also like Cradilly from Pixel. Pixel had one on this playthrough he did of Pokemon that was a monotype grass run. Yo, I haven't heard this yet. Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. Am I ever going to play Deltarune? Maybe someday. I don't know, I haven't played it yet. And then Anorith I like a lot. Where did I put Cradilly? He's probably in A. He might be in the discount bin for the cuties. Maybe here. And then Armaldo I like too, but not as much. But he's still probably in the A tier. Let's put him right next to Crawdaunt. Armaldo. A tier, huge. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Phoebus. Kind of sucks, but it's not a D, because the point is that it sucks, right? It's kind of funny in that way. Do I like it more than Carvana? Why not? Finally, we have an S that's not a Famer. Let's see. this, maybe? You need to move up. You need to move up 1. No. The single best Pokemon ever designed? Naff pick. But I mean, everybody likes Milotic, right? It just looks very cool. Surskit looks so weird up in S. Surskit's cute. Look at it. Look, it's little. It's good. But yeah, I mean, Milotic is good. It, you know, it's neat. It always, like, it's fun to use. I feel like it has like a million different things you can do, kind of. It's just like I don't know, it's just a cool Pokemon. It's fun to swim around with it on new Pokemon Snap. It's neat. Will, they're like the same almost. Will, come on now. Okay, this thing, D. No. Don't like it. Front butt. Kecleon. Alright, top of D. Kecleon is pretty cool. He's probably a B. Maybe a higher one, though. I feel like I want to move Shedinja up. I like him. This is maybe perfect. I like Kecleon, but I like... maybe it's towards the top of B then. Or maybe it's better than Swellow. Just move them all into A. It's fine. I like it. It's neat. I don't like... Again, I like... I don't know. I wish it was more. I kind of just wish it was better, but... I like chameleons, and I like that it's always just invisible. In the hour 7. in that like I was talking about in that also, what's up to Rinslet? In that Pokemon comic that I used to draw, there was a, you know, like how Bill got turned into a like Bill always gets turned into a Pokemon. I had a guy who like got put into the body of a Kecleon. There was like a Kecleon guy in the comic that I used to draw. I don't know, that's something, I guess. Okay. Oh, we're so close. Okay. We're making it. I'm gonna go a little out of order here. Dusclops is an S. He's here. Dusclops is sick. Cooler than Dusknoir, IMO. I don't know. I just think he's really neat. He's one of my more favorite ghost types, I think. I just like the bandage, like this skull thing that he keeps carried over from Duskull, and then like the bandages and the grabby hands and all. Like, he just looks cool. Duskull is also, he might also be an S. Maybe here? I also like Duskull a lot. I like that. I mean, everybody who's played the everybody who has played the fucking, what do you call it? The GameCube one, Pokemon Coliseum, knows that like the red thing is just like, it's just one, you know? Instead of like I mean, I guess it's like Dusclops also. It's just the one eye. It's like a little spirit soul in there, and like it like floats back and forth between the like skull. And I think that's super cool. You can't, again, like you can't really see it on this art, but everybody kind of knows that already. But like it's very simple, but I just think it's a really good design. I like it a lot. It's unique for a ghost Pokemon, which we like. You know, I think it's unique compared to the ones that came before. These guys I definitely don't like as much. I think they're both like a C for me. Like here, maybe. Maybe below Nuzleaf. No, Nuzleaf's... Yeah, below Nuzleaf. Why not? Is that right? Are they lower than that? Would I ever really want to use Bannet? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. It's D tier, gray tier. Cast form sucks. Cast form is, I don't know. I don't like cast form. It's staying right there. Oh, top of D, remember we said? I can't think of one thing I like about it. Yo, Paper Mario. Top of D morning. Okay. This one is strong. S. Here? Yo, what's up, Yo-Yo Yoshi? Tropius. I like Tropius. 1, dinosaur. 2, banana. 3, it's a flying type. That's pretty cool. Will, do you know that one? These one around the... Will, do you know this? Do you know this one around the neck? Actually, you're moving up. I'm moving you up, Kit. Let's move Exploud up, too. Oh, no. This is actually... I think this is good, these guys, where they're at. These are, like, ones I like, but, like, they're not better than these cuties. And maybe not up here, either. Yeah, banana. Will, do you know that one? Will. Let me take one real quick break. I swear we'll be done with this by 9:30. We'll keep crushing it. 2 more hours on 2 hours on Persona. How could it take longer than this? It might though, because some of the things on that Persona tier list, you guys, are nothing. I might not order that one as strictly. I like to order these Pokemon ones. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna leave you guys with DKC too. This beautiful music. I'm gonna go get some water and pee, and then I'll be right back. I promise. Don't go anywhere. Maybe we can knock out Soda at the very end. There's a lot. I looked at the Soda one again, which I do have queued up, and Soda, like, there's a lot of Soda on there I haven't even tried. So I don't even know how. I think I might need to go drink more Soda to be ready for the tier list, is what I think. I think that might have to come on night 4, so I can. Yeah, Soda and office characters. No, we have to go right into Persona after this, I think. I think Soda will be at the end, if anything. We're gonna wait on Soda, I think. We need to try more sodas, I think, first. There's like 5 flavors of Mountain Dew on there I haven't had. I think I need to bone up. I'm gonna be right back though. Let me go get some water, and we'll finish this. I'm batch. What are we talking about in chat? Soda? No one wants soda. Yeah, well, listen. I promise we'll do soda next time. What is this song? Oh, I feel like we've been surprised by this soundtrack like every single time we do this. Oh, I just looked at Manga Surskit and how he's angry. S. Yeah, we'll do. Listen, I promise we'll do soda next time. Monka S. He's. All right. Plus, no one was gonna like me for soda because I'm gonna put Dr. Pepper low B anyway, and then I'm gonna get like 10 people making call-ins. So, we'll just save it for next time. All right. Yeah, Sizz, I'm with you. Sizz, our yes. The worst of the colas. All right, next time. I promise. Chimeco. Gaprizel. What to do with Gaprizel? I'm moving this one down, kid. And this is from the other Mario, right? No. I thought it was, I knew it was like a DS. I was like, I bet I played this. Whatever this is from, I played it on DS. I thought it was from Mario and Luigi. Partners in Time or whatever it's called. I did play this game on DS too, but... I just sort of threw it here, but I think this is right. It's alright. Absol, I think a lot of people really like this one. For me, it's probably about a B. Maybe right here at the top of B. It's cool, but I don't. It doesn't feel right to put it in A for me. Oh, my eyes hurt. The problem with Absol is that, like, it's just all it does is die. I tried to use one once, I think in Gen 6, and it would just be like, go Absol, one-shotted. O-code. Like, I think it has pretty okay speed, and it has really, like, super fucking high attack, but if it can't stay in, if it can't go first and get its attack off, it will just die. Whenever I see one, I'm never worried. I'm like, just O-ko it. You can do it with almost any move you've got. So, and I don't like Pokemon like that. I've never trusted it. But other than that, it's pretty cool looking. I like this, like, whoosh, this big slice thing it's got on its head. It's kind of cool. Everybody colon D. I'm putting Why Not in. Well, he's better than Azurill. Maybe low B. I think I like him more than... Where did I put Wobbuffet? I didn't have a lot of kind words to say about Wobbuffet either. I might like Why Not more, though. Maybe... here? Yeah, the disaster Pokemon is cool. It's like a cool idea that, like, wherever it... For Absol, not Why Not. Why Not is not the disaster Pokemon. A cool idea for Absol that, like, wherever it goes, like, when it's seen, disaster will follow. I bet in the Pokemon world they have to, like, send, like, scientists around to, like, places to, like, Try to educate people that it doesn't actually cause disasters. Though in the Pokemon world, you would, like... In the Pokemon world, it could, though, is the thing. Pokemon can do their magic. It's not like in real life. Yo, Pandemonium. That's raw. Shout out to the FF2 race. Like an FF2 ref, kinda. Alright. Yoink. Oh, no, yoink. Look at how cute this guy is. Cuta, 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 cuta. Let's put him in the cutas. I think he's better than Surskit, less good than Ralts. Ski Cozy. There, I don't know, again, if anybody has seen the Poke-Tunes. But I think the most recent one they did was about, what is he called? Snorunt? And it's cute. They bring him some ice and he goes, sha, 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 as he, as he eats it. And it's just good. And then Glalie. I know Zebra Vamer. I respect Glalie, but I don't love it. It's kind of got this big ball thing where I'm feeling like it's a top of C. Maybe, you know what? Let's swap. There's Odin. Odin, we weren't talking smack on you. Trust me. We didn't bring you up when we got to Volbeat, I swear. Odin, I promise no one mentioned you. Don't look up what I said. It was not meant as an attack on you as a person. He's better than Illumise. Alright, delete Susie, delete it. I'm bringing Susie back. I promise we'll do soda next time. Yeah, well, we can delete that. Alright. Look, we're officially in the water zone. Will likes this one, right? Yeah, important one up next. Under the cocoons. All right, Odin. I'll give you that. You know what? Yo, guys. Let's play a little hot and cold, then we'll get back to this. All right. Yeah, Will likes Feel. I also like Feel though. I think he's an S. He's in here. Maybe like. I don't think I like him as much as Spoink. They're so similar though. They're like the same kind of. Good. You tell it about here. No, it only improves. It only gets better the more Chocobo Hot and Cold you play, I think. Best Final Fantasy minigame. Is that true? Do I even believe that? I mean, most of them suck, so maybe it is the best. I mean, most of them are bad. Well, yeah, I don't know if it's better than the card games. Like Triple Triad's pretty fun. It's better than Tetramaster. Sizz is wrong. That doesn't seem like it would be controversial, but Sizz thinks that Tetramaster is better. No one else does, but Sizz does. Alright, Spoink, good. Celio, Celio. Belio? Maybe like here. And then Walrein I like. I'm gonna put Walrein in A. Wurmst though. Maybe here. That looks pretty good. All right, we said this was going to be done by 9:30. We got some moves to make. All right, this one sucks. Odin, I'll give you that below full beat. This one sucks too. Water dark, not water dark. Water, monotype water. And Clamperl is fine also. Clamperl's kind of cute. Put it above this guy. How can Snack not like the cool fish? Well, that's because these fish suck. This fish is cool though. I'm gonna put him in A. Is that true? It might be like the top of B. We'll make fish buddies here. He can be right next to Whisk. He's above Whiscash. Huntail is one of the... Huntail is so stupid. He looks like shit. Huntail is terrible. Disagree. Huntail is nothing. Who are we on? Relicanth though? Sick. Look, he has a red dot on him. Is Relicanth rock? Is he water rock type? He's neat. I like him. He looks ancient, kind of like the fish he's based on, like a coelacanth. I think he's cool. I don't really have like a ton else to say about him. I know you need him. What is it, like Relicanth and Wailord? To get into the what's it called? Pelican eels are cool animals, but this is a stupid design. I disagree. And Love Disc I like, but I think he's probably like maybe a B tier somewhere. Maybe like right here. I like Love Disc though. Yeah, that puzzle is so based. I remember one time me and my friend Austin, like, we had a guide. We had like a strategy guide and we like poured over it trying to figure out like how to... I mean, the guide told us what we needed to do, but you know, you still have to get the Pokemon and like you have to use the code like to decipher it and everything. And it felt just so... I felt like I was like a real like explorer, like a researcher or something, cracking the code to that game. Really fun, cool thing. JRPGs Be Brave Again challenge. Okay. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Bagon sucks. The other guys are... You know what? These other guys actually... I do actually like them. I think I was trying to say Salamence was bad. Salamence is sick. I'm gonna put him in the S tier. He's not my favorite of the pseudo legendaries, but he's better than... I think I like him more than any of these guys. You know what? The more I look at Zigzagoon and Spinda, I'm gonna move them both up. Where do I put Salamence in here? Here, maybe? Yeah, I like him. I mean, I kind of like... What I don't like about him is that he's, like, just, like... I don't know. Maybe I don't... Maybe... I used to, like, think that he was, like... I had a hunch for this music. Is this Sakuraba? Sounds like it could be. Yes, it is. You can always tell. Oh... Yeah, Nintendo Radio, you know. I like the colors on this one a lot, and I do like. I used to not like that he doesn't look like very like agile. He's just kind of like he's so squat kind of. Unlike like Flygon or something, who looks like really like it would like go all over. But yeah, the body is a little weird, but I think that's still kind of cool. He's sort of like a very classic dragon looking kind of guy. And the less detailed wings I think are a neat design element, that they're not like big, like they're just this solid color like slash thing. I think that's cool. I like him. And Shelgon he probably would have been maybe like here before the zebra playthrough. And now I really like Shelgon. I'm thinking like a high B here maybe. Snumpo, yeah. Which, I mean, I still like B, B's not like, it's not like amazing, but he wouldn't have been in B before. The more I'm looking at Gulpin, the more I like him. I'm gonna move him up. Gulpin. Here. Gulpin. Moi. Dragonite's good, but I do get that like Salamence is more like a he looks more like a tough kind of dragon. I like Dragonite more. Okay, and these guys are this guy's good. I'm putting him in S2. I think of these guys pretty similar, so I'm actually gonna put them right next to each other. I like Metagross more than. No, is that even true though? I think. Well, it wouldn't really make a huge difference. I'm gonna put Metagross above. Comb, doesn't Comb hate Metagross? Yeah, Comb calling in. Comb hates Metagross, but he's wrong for it. What is this song? Yo, Earthworm Jim, I guess. I think he's sick. Cool pseudo legendary, which I guess is he even? Which one is actually the pseudo legendary? It feels like they both are, but I think it's just. Is it both? Okay. I always think of him as it, but I don't know. I guess you would count Salamence to be too. Yeah, and they're both solid. I like them both. These guys, though, I don't know. It is a fan term, but there are also a lot of qualifiers for like what is and isn't a pseudo legendary, right? The end of this might be all knives. I'm looking at what we got left. These guys aren't knives, though, really. I don't like. Well, they're all right. They're better than Shuppet. They're better than you. Beldum's better than Metang. Ready to leave and come back for Persona. There's two of these that I really love. But only two. But not to say that any of them are bad. And I don't mean the Reggies, who are like all maybe like C for me. I don't like the Reggies. Again, I love the mystery of like finding them. But as Pokemon. Will, do you know this one? Yeah, maybe they're low B. Well, let's order them, I guess. They're right in this. They're all the same place for me. I think I like Regirock the most. He's the one that the most looks like an ancient golem kind of thing, which I think is sort of what they're all supposed to be, below Tailo or above Tailo. Then Registeel. Then Regice. Well, no, you know what? Just because of the hilarious Regice cry, we'll put Registeel above Regice above Registeel. But I think Reggie Ice is the worst design. Jirachi's the small, cute one I like the least. I think it's the one I like the least of them so far. I like it less than Mew and maybe Celebi too. And I had those in B, if you'll remember.
Reggie Ice! Duel!
The Reggies get points for the funny sounds they make from the movie. Kingo loves Marshadow. I don't like Marshadow, you guys. I like Victini though. All right. Speaking of legendaries, you know what? These guys are actually pretty cool. I was all ready to be hard on these guys, but I can remember specifically how fucking excited I was to find Latias and catch it on my Sapphire game. So, you know what? I actually do like them. Let's put them... Because I had encountered the legendary beasts before. In Gold, but I never had caught them at all. But I caught Latias, which was like the first roaming legendary like that I ever captured. And I was super excited about it. So for that, I like Latias more than Latios too. Let's move them up to maybe like high B. Or maybe low A. Oh, maybe somewhere in A. Here? Maybe here? Next to these red and blue guys? This is probably from Paper Mario 2, right? No, this is from Undertale. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is solid. A tier is so fucking stacked. The thing is here, you know what I'm gonna do, you guys? I'm not gonna do any reordering. I think it's all been ordered perfectly. And to save us, to save time, let's double up in the shower. And to save time, we're just gonna leave it as it is. Because I think it's perfect. Below Plusle and Minun, listen, Will, I don't like legendaries. But you know what? I do like these ones though. Kyogre I really like. He's my favorite of the trio from this game, actually. I'm gonna put him in middle A, maybe high A. Let's put him right next to these other whales, who I like him better than. Cool. Not a dragon. That's all I have to say about him. He's not a dragon. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like a big, like this giant, like Titanic fish kind of thing. He looks like an orca with like these like white spot patterns, which is just a cool animal. I just think he's neat. I like him. I like him a lot. Good Pokemon. Who thinks it's a dragon? No, I'm just saying, like, I feel like it's so easy for them to just be dragons. Like, after this game, up until, I guess, Gen 6, they were just, like, all dragons, and I just didn't care about any of them. I don't like the Gen 4 cover legendaries. I don't like the Gen 5 ones. Like, I like that these ones are a little bit more, like, and this one, at least, is much more of, like, more of an animal. Speaking of, Groudon, is the one I like the least. He's probably, like, in the B. He kind of looks like Godzilla, which is cool. But I don't know. Maybe, like, top of B, below Aaron. That's rude to Godzilla. I said kind of. He might be lower, actually. Yeah, land versus sea. I always think that he's fire type too. Is he pure ground? I may have thought he was fire ground actually. Is this Tales of Symphonia? Odin. But I don't. I feel so compelled. I'm feeling so attached to Gulpin right now. Move you down. Gulpin lives. Gulpin gets to live. Better than Groudon. All right. Rayquaza's very cool. Where did I put Kyogre? I'm gonna put him like right next to Kyogre. No, he might be my favorite. Actually, they might both be S. Rayquaza, I think as he's stuck around, tricked himself into liking him. No, look how he just. Why? He looks. Next time I play a Pokemon game that has this guy in it, I'm using him. Hold me to it, somebody. He just looks so soft. He's making a 3 face. You guys help me learn to love him. That's why I haven't moved Swalot up, only Gulpin. Because Swalot, I think he's fine, but Gulpin's cuter. I feel like since yeah, that's me. Yeah, he makes a little. What am I trying to say about Rayquaza? Rayquaza, I guess. I think as he's stuck around, because I feel like he's so popular. Maybe exposure to him kind of made me feel less attached to him. But man, when this game first came out, there was like no Pokemon cooler than Rayquaza, kind of. You know? Do you guys feel me on that one? It's green, that helps it for sure. Just like a big jet sky dragon thing. He lives in the atmosphere, I think, right? He lives in space, kind of. He's in Brawl. Him being in Brawl, it was also cool, and I was excited for him to get in. Yeah, I think he's good. I think I'm actually gonna move Grovyle down to like the bottom. He might actually move. You know what? Let's move Grovyle to A, and I actually think I'm gonna put Hariyama up in S, just because I have that kind of emotional attachment to him. Yeah, I don't. Grovyle's an A. I don't like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Fuck it. All right, and speaking of these guys, what do we do with them? Not D. I mean, Jirachi's probably still B. It's cute. I like it. Put it maybe next to these legendaries that are all right. I don't think we've had a mythical out of B. B for Beat Bot Boot. I don't think we've done one of these yet where the mythical wasn't in B tier. Mew might have been A. I don't remember. Celebi I remember being in B though, because I remember saying Celebi. B-Rachi is what I'm saying. One of the worst Pokemon movies, at least from the ones I've seen. And cute, but that's it. That's how I feel about all these guys. Gen 5, I'll put him in A. I like Victini. He's probably my favorite one of them. Alright, and Deoxys I also don't think I would care about. He's also a B. He's an Alamal, which is kind of cool. I think I like him less than these guys. Done. Yeah, the Deoxys movie is good, but is that not more good because of this guy? I feel like Rayquaza is the legendary of the Deoxys movie. Right? Don't we think? What is this? This Danganronpa. I was gonna say. Everybody, I guess, dance. I don't know. I haven't played the games. This is a fun song, though. Yeah, you know what, gamers? I think it's perfect. Just giving her one last quick sweep. Oh, yes. It will be mine. My move slacking down. Here. I think it's perfect. Full beat. Veronica Taylor voiced May too. I guess I can see May having her voice. Why does Snack have so many correct opinions on only Gen 3 specifically? I have correct opinions on all of them, including Gen 3. What do you mean? All of these Pokemon are for the Zoomers. This, not even really though. Like this is, I think we're still in Boomer era, honestly, when it comes to these games. I feel like the Zoomers would have caught the tail end of this one and would have had Gen 4 as the first Zoomer one. This is, yeah, this is the lip where you're about to jump off the cliff. Yeah, Gen 4 is where the Zoomer era starts. But you guys don't think this is a good list? What would you have changed? Nothing, right? We don't think this is a good list? Come on. This one's so good for us. I think we did great. What is this fucking Sonic CD ass fucking... What is this? This is not Logic Taxi. This is Metallic Madness Zone. Or Starlight Speedway or whatever it's called. Stardust Speedway. The one with Metal Sonic. Bang, 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 bang. Alright. Cut print. I'm saving it. Yoo-hoo! Oh, do I just type a? Oh, it's still loading. Okay. Only correct Poke Opinions Gen 3 version. Yo, here's some Pokemon. What's this from? Oh, the anime. The anime Gold and Silver. Yo, hey, everybody remember to follow me on Twitter, by the way. Ha 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 ha. I didn't mean to save it. Like, I always forget that when you save it, it like makes something you can see, like other people can see on there. All right. This is a good remix. Everybody give one last mwah to Gulpin. Really the hero of the night, I would say. Give one last. Sizz, do it. Sizz, you do it too. Mwah. Sanji Sunday. All right, gamers. I agree with that, Kingo. I mean, do I think your opinions are fucking stupid? Oh, definitely, but they are facts for sure. All opinions are facts. Okay. Here we go. Ready? I'm going to unveil for you guys the Persona 5 Royal tier list. Somebody give me a drum roll in chat. Somebody put drrrr in chat. Somebody put drrrr. Somebody put drrrr. Ready? Okay, man. Half an hour? I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. All right. Dark Soda! What I'm doing, soda. All right. It's the Persona 5 Royal. Oh, I can't stay with this. Fuck soda. This is hate soda. This is why do you hate soda? The Persona 5 Royal Jable's Verse character tier list. One for the Persona, guys. So I have a couple quick things to say about this list. One, you'll notice a couple of the characters are a little squished. I grabbed, for the characters, it's really only the characters that have real portraits, and it's because I grabbed them off of the SMT wiki, which has these really big, nice, clean versions of the character portraits, but some of them are perfect, but some of them are just not the right dimensions, and for this, I like to have everything visible, so I had to turn some of them into squares. So, like, the one that's specifically noticeable is Takemi. Her head is a fucking, like, orb, but, like, she's a giant-ass head now, because she's squish. But, so it looks a little bit weird, but I wanted it to format it all. Like, there was probably a way for me to preserve the original aspect ratio of the heads and change just the ratio of the image. But that's too much work for me to do. I already spent a long time on this. The other thing is that they're a little after, so it goes like all real characters, villains, confidants, and then it just turns into chaos. There's like no rhyme or reason to anything after that point. And then like halfway through the chaos, there's like teachers, and then it keeps going. But what am I trying to say? So I'm gonna link it to you guys, but just know it's very chaotic down there. It's a mess down there. I also didn't make my own. Oh, we can't show it yet. I also didn't make my own tiers. I just did S, A, B, C, D. Do you guys want me to link it now, or do you want me to like show you it first and then link it to you guys? Should we go through it together right now as a group? Okay. Oh, this is cute. I want to play this game still. This is like a great C for us. That's so nice for us. Okay. He's stalling. All right, you ready? Mostly for me, Zebra, and Snack. Sis, I think other people don't think that, but I think once we really get into this list, it might be. All right, but let's go. All right, let's go. Let's show the real characters here. No, that's too far down. Here's the real characters. See, like, look at Takemi and like Wakaba's heads. They're just. But it's because their portraits were like so tall. Do you like pudding? Yeah, it's pretty good. There are some very deliberate choices made here, you guys. Kawakami's stretch. Well, Kawakami I don't even think was really stretched. This is just a big portrait. I don't think like the ones that are squished are like this one. Hey, Yusuke has the scarf. Makoto's a little squished. But I mean, this is all we know about this. Yeah, Oya's one. She's the first one, obviously. Sumi with the better hair. Sumi with the disguise. All right. So far, though, We got crying Madarame, which I just is fun for us. What else do we have on this part? All right, ready? I'm just gonna do a scroll through. Such triumphant music for this. Here we are, baby. These are Persona 5, baby. This is what we're all really here for, right? These are the Persona 5 royal characters. Soak it in. If we don't have any questions, we can get started. But I mean, honestly though, I think most people know most people know that these characters are in the game, right? Well, no, buddy, bro. No. Well, also, there's more than one character from Persona 4 on here. You know what? To Will. Will, it's not right or wrong. It's just the truth. All right. Let's get started. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to do this. I don't even know where to start. Oh, Steeners. Oh, Steeners. All right. Well, we'll start here. Whoops. With a nice Ouya mauve. And yo, this is it. This is from. Actually, I did recognize this from the game. Hey, everybody, get your guesses into the. We're gonna put in the Thieves Den channel of the Discord, which everybody has access to. Before we get started, now is your time to do guesses on the top 5 from S tier, which is the only ones I have actually figured out and planned out before we actually do it. Mine should be at the top. Well, the top of where, Zebra? Oh, the top of when this started. What are you guys' guesses for the top 5? Oh yeah, we need to let Zebra. Can you repost it? Thanks. Okay. Where to begin? Do we want to maybe go with maybe check out the Confidants first? I think I'd like to keep the Phantom Thieves, which will start here and go through to here. I think I might like to save them for the end. So maybe we'll like fuck with some of these like real characters and then we'll jump into the dive into the void. I just don't know where to begin. Or maybe we should just go. Maybe we should start with putting some S's and then A's, then B's, then C's and D's. Well, let's start with here. This man begun the streams for us, right? I feel like we got to start with Soji, don't we? All right. Well, no surprises. he'll be the only one up in S like this whole time. King shit, king. I would say my favorite of the confidant characters. Pretty free, honestly. Pretty indisputably for me, at least. But I mean, he's also more of a main character. Oh no, Sis. Oh fuck. Well, just I was gonna say all the Phantom Thieves are top 5. All right, you know what? I'll just give it to you guys. The top 5 are all Phantom Thieves. So, what do you mean, Neff? These are great. The top 5 are all Phantom Thieves. I'll give you guys that one. That's still a lot of variance in here. I won't, because what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna place any of these guys yet. We will go. Let's just make it right now. Let's make a top 5 tier. This is not meant to like be like. Some of these will be pretty close to some of the ones that are going to be an S, but we'll just make our own tier for it. Is this what Zebra did? I think he did. Okay, we'll make it light, like a nice light blue. What do you mean, Neff? Some of these portraits were all handpicked, chosen specifically by me because they're good for us. They're so fun for us, though. Look at beat up Mishima. The boys got him. Look at you wanna wear this original? Look at him. Look, this is one of the funniest portraits in the whole game. Shitty ass face. Can you guys see it all right on the stream, by the way? I'm worried it'll be too small. Okay. Yeah, Shido molding. Well, this is when he was raw also. He's bald. He's always molding. Some of these are some of them are a bit of a stretch, I'll give you that. Some of them are a little bit of a stretch. We'll go over them. Well, yeah, well, no, I mean, the top 5 is the top. This one's just a 1. Next to the father. Oh, okay. We'll get to that. All right. But, yeah, Soji S for sure. 1, he was like the first bit we had. Again, remember the Dunkajiro? That was before the game even started. Before we even hit start on it. And he guided us. He was our guide in life all through the stream and also all through the game. And also, I don't know, he talked about how it was a scorcher. His voice is one of the ones I have the most fun doing. Like, to be like, oh, it's a scorcher out today. Like, it's like, you know, it's just like kind of a deeper voice, but like, he's one of the most fun characters I have to like get in the character of. Left kid? Yeah, S, easy, free. All right. Do we want to pick some more S's out of the confidant? Let's put. I just don't know how to go down the line of this. Or do we just want to like go down the line here? Yeah, the Sojiro is easy because he's like a good character on his own. All right. So then let's take Mami, Chihaya, and Iwai. For now. Yeah, who the hell ate all my Post-it notes? That was one of the best bits too. He's the best. He I mean, that was also kind of a Yusuke bit, but like that was one of the hardest times I ever laughed. That was one of the best streams of the whole playthrough, was that one where we were like leading up to the Futaba stuff, and we broke into Sojiro's house. That was one of the most fun ones we did. I still remember it fondly. No, I don't think that was the Friday one. That may have been the Sunday one after the Friday one, though. It would have been around that time. Kingo. Honestly, you guys, honestly, out of all the confidants taken into everything from all the bits and all of it, I think this is the order of at least S so far. Because one, EY, shut up. Shut up. What? He never stops talking. The bit, I don't even think we really like noticed it until he's such a, I would always call him a chatty Cathy. I don't think I even really noticed it until like halfway through the game or so, that like he talks so much when you're like buying the guns. But I feel like we all of those lines, we could not get over how funny they were. And also, I was really excited to do the link for this character, because I didn't like know anything about him really, because I didn't do it the first time I played the game, and I was really surprised by it. I figured it would be based, but I was just happy with how it turned out, kind of. I loved like the gecko thing, and then he gives you like the gecko at the end. You what? And then you just have Kyuta. I think the Ouya pregnancy, or not the Ouya pregnancy. That's the universe where Zebra finished Wind Waker. The Chihaya pregnancy, I think, was a bit that was born out of me forcing it, because I think maybe Naf hated it. I remember there being some opposition to it, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna force this. But I think it ended up being one of the funniest bits. Is Baby Adachi on here? Yes. Where is he? Yeah, here he is. Right between Lotta Heart and then I'll show you. Who knows who this is other than Zebra? I'm sure some people do. I feel like Kingo knows. Who knows who this is? Yeah. It's you and Rise. This Dexio and Cena from Pokemon, this is you, Narukami, and Rise. Rise, who's also on here, but has a poster. And also, where is it? Has a car. Okay, hold on. This Rise car, I need to show you guys this one. We're going to zoom in a lot. There is a real picture on Google of a Junes Rise race car. It actually exists. It was like this small ass like 200 by 100 picture, and so I had to like scrunch it, so it looks like just like a little it looks like a Hot Wheel or something. It's like a weird little baby car, but but Rise car made it on, you guys. And there was a true to life real life Rise car, so I had to use this picture to show you guys. All right, let's zoom it back out. Okay. Yeah, we'll get there. Where is the PS1? Here. Right next to Pidgeotto and Thoth. Characters from Persona 5. Okay. Chihaya, I thought the pregnancy bit was so funny. I don't know, like I just thought it was cute, and two, it was just funny, and it opened up the rabbit hole of yeah, Zebra sent me a message yesterday, and he was like, put the GameCube on there. And I was like, well, if I put the GameCube, I gotta put Maruki's PS1 on there too. I made it gold because this was his treasure, you know? It's gold because that's his treasure. Yeah, Kaoru, Will. You just said it. All right. And then Kawakami's good. The thing Kawakami was maybe a bad choice. I don't know if she was right for romance still to this day. But she was also the best choice. And honestly also she really did have some funny bits of her own. The bit of her on the beach was that was another one of the funniest sessions, I think, because that was also the session where what was everybody's favorite book? Like the one where they go to Hawaii is one of the all-time greats. And then also she's also sort of part of the bit where he was like he was talking to Akechi. I'm gonna put her above Chihaya actually. Maybe I'll put her. No, this is good. She was talking to Akechi, when Jables was talking to Akechi back when he was like in love with him, and then she walked in. It made that all good. She was solid. I also like, again, I think I said like if she was like a real person in real life, like she would be like of the dateable characters. I think she would probably be the one I would most like she has the most qualities that I would actually like go for, kind of, which is another reason why we picked her. Other than that, I just thought it would be funny and degenerate, but it just makes it weird for the game itself, kind of. So that's the downside to her. But here she is in all of her glory, making the uwu master face because we had to. All right. Yeah, it kind of added an element to Jable's character where everything he does, you're like, oh, this guy also fucks his teacher, who's also his maid. Shinya's good. I think what I want to do is I think we want to get all of these characters onto the board, and then I'll have sort of like a good like sounding board to kind of figure out where the bits go. So let's do that first. Let me pick some A's. Well, okay. Maruki's at least here. I guess we'll move him now. He's sort of that jumping way ahead because he is a confidant too. He's kind of in the villain's zone. Guys, Maruki ended up being based. The one thing I'll say against him is I don't feel like his confidants are particularly interesting. Like his links that you do with him. I think it's cute that he gives you snacks and all that. And I really like the scenes where he talks to your friends. I think those are fun. And then everything after the Royal, he's great. Yo, also based. Everybody plays Xenoblade. Everything after the Royal, he's like awesome. He's probably I would say he's the game's best villain. Which I don't think is arguable. And I liked him pre-Royal too, but I don't think I don't think his like the events in his link are that interesting because he just kind of like, you know, you just kind of talk about like philosophy and I guess with him. The best film that he's an actual character. I mean he has an arc, but I think there are characters that don't have arcs that are also good characters in the villain cast. 2 of them. But he's the best one. I mean, the bits with him were like kind of funny, like him being a PS1 guy. I liked that. The PS1 coming back around at the end was like pretty good. He's good though. I think Kamoshida is the next best villain. We'll get to him. He's an FF8 guy. Anything else I have to say about Maruki? He beat Rise. Boo. But good. Good addition. I think he's my favorite new character from Royal. I like him more than Samire. But less than Base Takechi. Who might as well be a new character. But he's not. He's not a new character. Okay. And if we're talking about the new characters, we probably want to move Jose up to S. Jose, who honestly feels like he should be down here. But he's a real character. He's a real character in the game. Jose's great. One, he's so cute. Yeah, Will, I don't know. Your playthrough was wrong. He goes, "Hi, mister." I think when I was first, I don't know. I think when I was first sold on him was when he would just like doot down, like, you know, when you first go to the when you go to a new floor on Mementos, and he just comes flying out of the tunnel, and he gives a little wave. He's just so cute. And he yeah, he's when he say up, he drinks flowers. And also, when we fought him, we challenged him to a Jose's Duel of Fates. And also, the thing I like the most about him is saying goodbye to him at the end of every stream after we play Tycoon. He's just a little baby. He's the best. He might be A. We'll keep him in S for now. He delights me. I love him. Okay. Let's think about some other guys here. I'll tell you guys the confidants I'm feeling for A are Shinya, Ifumi, Tora. That's it. I don't know if they'll move up though. The problem with Tora is that he was gone so early. Kingo, you want to be brought in? Yo, also, Final Fantasy. Yeah, he's a good character, but in Jable's verse, which is what this is a tier list of, he's nothing, kind of. Other than that, like we didn't... Well, you know what, though? There were some funny bits with him. There was a bit where, like, Jables would write a different thing on the sign each time, and he would just write some bullshit. There were bits. Yeah, the sign was a good bit. There was a little bit of a bit where he was, like... Jables was kind of teaching him slang, almost. They went to that. Okay, yeah. It was so long ago that it's hard to remember. But yeah, he had some good bits. Shinya, wholesome 100. He was just kind of cute. He's not as cute as Jose is though. There was like a really funny part about Jables and Ryuji and Yusuke all skateboarding, and they like invited Shinya to like just skate with. Just go skating with the boys. And I think it's cute that like and this isn't just in the actual game for sure too, but that he was just kind of like, he was like the little bro to us. He's good. And then Hifumi, we'll bring Kingo in. He was Jable's protege. Yeah, Unky Tora being separated from the other daddies. I might move him up eventually. Maybe they'll move up. They're all good. All right. Let me call the king. I'm gonna have to look at the homie hand job. All right, moving Fumi down to B. There it is. Why? All right, King, are you ready to be called in? What am I willing to give him here? Let me mute this too. The Mako-chan reactor. Where the fuck is Discord? Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Hey.
All right. So about my buddy Torinosuke. No, okay. We know I'm here.
Who was he gonna call for?
All right. Time to go.
State your case.
Time to go. YouTube character analysis video mode. So, and I feel like I contributed a lot of the Hifumi bits, mostly just due to people being like, "All right, well, Kingo knows what to do."
All of them. Will says. I also agree. All of them.
So, I think in the grand, like, I think what makes Jables and Hifumi's relationship so funny is like it's very subtle, and I think there's an interesting dynamic to it. Like, you can easily be like, oh, Hifumi's like such a good supporting friend to Jables. Of course she is. But I think maybe you can make the argument Jables is doing more for her. The reason
I can't believe this is what we're doing. I can't believe we're talking about this. Okay, all right, okay, I'm hearing you so far.
Like, you know, we look at her in Persona 5. Sorry.
Yeah.
She's very much like a character who kind of like maybe like a reverse Yukiko, where she like was born into a role she loved, but was like pressured into like going to, you know, doing something she didn't want.
Right.
And she needed her level 4 charming knight in shining armor to come along.
Yeah.
Because it's, you know, I think it's a very like odd friendship that like, or, you know, starts their friendship they have, but they very much like, when you break it down, it feels like, yeah, these two would make good friends. And I think like the just like, again, it feels very much like, you know, maybe the reason she cares so much about Jables, and even to some degree Yusuke, is because she needs a friend to help her, you know. And
right.
I think there's something very special about that.
I agree. It's wholesome for sure.
Which is why I think she needs to be an S tier.
All right. Well, I feel like honestly, I feel like at this point it's hard to say because it's hard to say because we haven't put like anybody on the list, kind of. But I mean, she definitely wouldn't be like low.
Right. I would be like, I'm not pushing for like, yeah, put her in top 5, but you know, I just think like there's something very there's like a funny charm about her being like a wholesome source in like this gross, cynical world that the Jables verse is when you break it down, you know.
I agree. You know what? Let's think.
Like, you know, Chihaya, man. She's gonna be below Chihaya. Look,
hold on. Chihaya's great.
I agree.
She's cute.
What's up, Shifumi?
Well, I mean, come on. Oh, I was gonna put a picture of her in her chevron. Why didn't I do that?
No, that's a missed opportunity. But yeah, you know, it's a big old list.
Sis wants you to say Bisarumi Bear.
Bisarumi Bear.
All right, Hifumi S.
Yes.
We'll put her below Jose.
She didn't move any is the thing.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, she didn't she moved up a tier, but she didn't move characters or anything.
She moved a whole tier. There'll be other characters I think in A that'll be above Shinya. And some that will be below Hifumi, I think, for sure.
All right. I feel like I'm only pushing my luck here.
I feel like I have to award this because more than anybody else, you definitely you created this entire character for us.
I didn't even really mean to. It just sort of happened. Because I feel like I've contributed lots of bits to other characters.
Yeah.
But it feels like I just was all right, I'll do something for Hifumi, and everyone's like, yeah, let's just let this run its course, and I'm like, oh.
I agree,
okay.
But also I feel like every time we would go to the church, I would just be ready to look at the chat and see a paragraph of text explaining some Hifumi bit that she was doing.
I mean, I feel like most of the time you would just look there and see, thank you Hifumi Togo, or she's the best.
That's true. That was also. All right, I'll keep her an S just because she is good, and also they do have a wholesome relationship.
It's one of the most wholesome Jables relationships. Not maybe not more than On or Kid, but I think it's one of the best.
Zebra's asking what the bit was with the fish sandwich.
The bit was really that she just liked White Castle. That was the one fault in her character. Because we couldn't have a perfect character. So yeah.
She liked White Castle, and also she was giving the wrappers to Yusuke.
Oh yeah,
she was leaving them. She was leaving them outside his door.
Also, she said, "If I come back," because she was riding on a plane with Yusuke, which is funny.
She did. She did say if she came back. All right, we'll leave her an S. I don't think she would be above these characters. There might be some bits that are higher than her, but I'll give you not a lot of bits that are higher than her.
All right. I'm glad I could make my case for my gal.
All right.
I'll get out of here now. Thank you for giving me this platform snack
to
talk about one of my favorite characters.
Good content. I feel like this will be the only well-voiced one of these.
Bye.
Whee. All right, and there you have it, folks. Here we are at 10:30. Look at this! Oh no, we missed it. We were gonna have what is it? This is not the right note at all. The song, that song, it's I'm calling in and going, so what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Okay. All right. Let's keep working with the confidants. I think we've said all we needed to say about these guys. Well, Mishima. Takemi is probably. Let's see. Do you mean what she did, Zebra, or? Because Takemi gave us the gut point. You know what? All right, we're moving Takemi up to the B. She deserves B just for the gut. That was one of the first really funny bits. The first, not maybe really funny bits, but one of the first really big bits was that we drank some weird shit at Takemi's place and we started seeing the points, and then the points became alive. That was huge for us. And she was definitely, she was all a part of that. I think that was the last time we hung out with her. So that sucks. But, Did the boy? I think the boys came first. I think. But yeah, Guts Point was really early, and again, kind of like Tora. Like, and also we didn't finish this link. It kind of sucks, but you know, Takemi will give her. She's gonna get her dues. Mishima, yeah, Mishima's funny. I'm gonna put him in B also. Because what you guys don't know is there are some characters that are nothing and some characters that just are also bad. Some of them aren't even good characters. Takemi I didn't feel too bad about not finishing because I did it on my first playthrough of the game. So I knew what that link was. Yeah, the bit of him getting beat up was good. But also, he did some very cringe... Well, that was funny, though, when he was cringe, too. Remember when he said... remember when he insinuated that Futaba did, like... Futaba ran, like, a racy channel? Or he lied about Rise. Which he really did. Hawaii was dire. Remember he tried to show us Specialist Dance or something, and it... For a moment, it turned out he was Will. He really did lie about that. But he was always a good... You know, you need a butt of the joke. He's good for that. Sai had some funny bits, too. What do we think for her? A, maybe? A. I think she's here. Because the thing about Sai is she's also tied to the Hey Jables. She might be S. She's tied to the Makoto's apartment. All right. She might be like more than that. She might be like here. I don't really like her character like that much in the original game, which is why I was thinking about that. But this is not a tier list of the original game. This is a tier list of the bits. And when it comes to the bits, she has a lot of really good ones. Yeah, in this context, she's here. Original game and bits, for sure. If it's a tier list of the bits, bring Hifumi back down? I don't know. I like Hifumi there. Also the bit of Sai, which ran for the entire game, was that she was the one who he was telling the story to. Which I know is not a bit we made up for this stream. We actually already kind of like had made a joke about that, like the previous Persona 5 year when everybody played through the game. So that wasn't new. That wasn't originally like part of this. And I mean, I guess that's also just a bit in the fandom that she's like, why are you telling me this? But you gotta listen. You gotta also think about this. The first time we ever said the dots was because of Sai. The reason that anyone says I'm giving you the dots is because of Sai Nijima. That's where it came from. That was the first time that was ever said. So I feel like that counts for something. This is a good place for her to be. Okay. Let's do some other villainous fucks. She's also mommy kinda. She's hot. I just, I think she's kind of boring in the original game. I'm gonna put Kamoshida in S. What a statement. Kamoshida's in S below these guys, though. We forgot it. We couldn't remember his name. I always felt self-conscious about that bit. All right, you know what? Good idea. This is good. No, not what I meant to do. Oops, I almost erased it. No. S tier needs to be red. It's tradition. Here we go. This is the tier I was looking for. Who? because this is probably pretty close to where he would be anyway. Best villain of the original game. Unfortunately, I think that I was always got a little self-conscious as the playthrough went on that Kamoshida, like Jables not knowing who Kamoshida was gonna kind of get tired, just because it was like there's not like a lot you can do with it. So I was always just kind of worried about that. So I like wouldn't bring it up all the time because I didn't want it to get stale. But I feel like it had legs through the end. Yeah, I think it was used enough times. It was never like a showstopper bit after like the early part of the game where he like in his arc where he didn't really know. Yeah. I feel that way about most of the Jables bits actually, which is interesting considering where I think I'll end up putting him. But, you know, whatever. It's less about him. He doesn't have any character really to play off of other than the bits. But yeah, when he came back, it was funny. I even had fun, like in the end of the Royal, him finally remembering who Kamoshida was. I think when Sojiro was trying to get him to remember the flowers from when he was telling him about the perfect date. And also, he's kind of part of the boys, too. So, like, the boys are part of that bit, too. The funniest... The first really funny thing was when he was playing volleyball. And I think I was, like, talking about how, like, he got the other teachers. And it was definitely Will. I remember specifically, Will was like... Will was like, oh, I thought those were just his boys. And then we just ran with it. His boys destroyed the school. The boys we gotta put pretty close to him, I think. But other than that, he's an effective and good villain for the first arc. Again, like Zebra said, I don't know if he's ever really topped, which is disappointing. But speaking of the villains, I actually also really like Madarame, and I'm gonna put him in A. Madarame, like. Which I'm not giving Madarame that. I'm not giving him that. I mean, that's Yusuke's bit. It has so little to do with Madarame. Madarame, I think I'm mostly just ranking this based on the character. Who I like a lot. I think he's an interesting character. I rank him almost as high as Kamoshida, like if this is just about the game. I think he's a very interesting antagonist. Kamoshida's more like hateable as like a villain, but like the stuff Madarame did is like pretty fucked up. One, because there is like sort of a paternal element to it, and also just because it like it's you keep learning like new horrible things that he did as the whole time it goes through. But I've talked about that in the playthrough. We've all heard me talk about that before. I think he's good though. I like him. Yeah. Like, I think the last thing, which is like the most fucked up thing, you find out right before you battle him, which is like crazy. Yeah, all you know is that Yusuke says that he and Madarame still talk. I've always believed that they actually do, but I will not make a definitive statement on it. All we as observers know is that Yusuke says that he talks to Madarame. There's a percentage of mystery to it. Because if we saw them talk, it would be different, but we don't see them talk. But they do talk, according to Yusuke. But I mean, that guy's good for his word, right? All right. Let's put some shitty characters. Kaneshiro is easily a D. Not a good character. We'll put Kunikazu as a D also. He's maybe a little bit more interesting. Were there any bits from these guys? In the one where yeah, Madarame's the Bob Sacamano. In the one where in the one where I'm gonna put him above just because of that. After Akechi appeared on the TV, Kanashiro also appeared on the TV, and he also said, "Hey, Jables." It was also part of it. In the same apartment in the same way he appeared on the TV. So I thought that was kind of funny. And also he had those guys. Zebra suggested me putting his fly flunkies on the list. But I didn't do it. But they were considered. Just know they were considered for the list. Okay. Let's do some others. Oh, what do I do with Shido? He didn't really have any bits until after the playthrough. Or until after he was defeated. Yeah, I think Shido's a C. Oh, but his fight is so raw. He'll be high C, I think, probably. Again, I think he's not very effective as a character, like as a villain character. His fight is so sick, like almost saves him. And yeah, and then afterwards there were some funny bits, like when he and Akechi killed the SIU director. That was funny. Yeah, it was all every time he interacted with Akechi was pretty funny. But I guess that was in the middle of the arc. But yeah, and then he sang their Marineford song, or the song of the Marines from the Ocean's Guide from One Piece. Did that happen? I guess that did happen well before he was defeated. I almost feel bad having him below Mishima, but Mishima gave us a lot also. This is from, I think this is a Smash Bros, but this is from Pikmin. Yeah. Okay. This guy, though, is much better. I think I'm going to put him in B. He wasn't a lot, but this might have been my favorite voice to do of the whole playthrough. He might be A. I don't know. He might be here at least. This is maybe other than just like the party members, like other than like Yusuke, this was my favorite voice to do from the whole playthrough. And he was in it like just enough for like the Werther's thing to be like funny again when it came back up again. Like Sai just absolutely fucking hating him. Sai absolutely fucking hating him was hilarious. I just think he was such a great source of comedy for us. I love him for that. Never would have thought anything of him. Also, isn't he? He's like the voice of. We were talking about his voice actor the other day or something, right? Who voices him? Is it someone in 13 Sentinels? I feel like we were just talking about him. Whatever. Next. I guess while we're working with these guys, we'll move Egg Bitch. The SIU director, isn't his voice like? I feel like why do I feel like we were just talking about his voice actor? It's like a pretty small role. Yeah, Kirk. Maybe it was Zero Escape that Kirk Thornton was in. Is he at Eric? No, Eric is this guy, right? We were just talking about him in something. It doesn't matter. All right. Yo, more Brawl. Egg Bitch can also be in C. He had some funny bits too. Did he really though? Maybe he's D. No, he's. What do I think about him? I think he's funny, but in the same way that SIU director is, but not as funny. So yeah, I'm gonna put him at the top of D, but he can be in D. I made all the bad guys like sad or balding. Like sad. Kaneshiro doesn't really have another face other than this sort of. But like he's sad. These guys are sad. But this guy's just on top of the world. And if we're going with villains, Wakaba is also an arc villain. Kind of. I mean, she's not, but she's a boss. And I like her also. I think I'm gonna put her here. 1, super hot. Kaneshiro doesn't really have a face. Yeah, that's true. 2, I think for someone who like isn't in the story, I think she's felt in like a lot of the like I feel like her presence is very felt in like one of the more touching parts of the story, which is like the Sojiro Futaba storyline. She did, I guess, bring cognitive science into the fold, which we'll never forgive her for. But as a character, I actually like her a lot. And I like the story. I always like the story that Sojiro tells about her making the curry and like the you kind of get, it's like one of those old you feel like you're like hearing about some old history when he's like, one day she just showed up with a kid. Like I like the whole backstory he brings up about her. I like her. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think that's her presence in the story as a character, I would say. I think that's what I'm rating her based on. Because she's, I mean, other than in the Royal where she comes back as a ghost, she's not alive, you know? She's not really in the story, but I feel like her presence as a character is still felt. And that's all I gotta say about that. And let's put Shiho in B2. Shiho's just sweet. She's like the first girl, she's like the first person, I guess other than Ryuji, that's like nice to you, kind of. She should have stayed around in the plot. Disappointing that she's not in it more, I think. An sat on her face, I guess. I wish you, I don't, like, I know people were like, where's the dateable Shiho? And I was like, and I've always been like, kind of like, about that. But I wish she was still in the story, you know? I mean, I guess if she was a confidant, she would be dateable. But I don't know. I like her. I think it would be a little weird champ too, but I mean, if she was around in the story, I feel like that would probably be like, you know, there wouldn't be like a platonic confidant character. But I guess I probably would have taken that. Like, you can just choose not to date her. I think I would have probably just taken that over something else. Like, over what we got, which is not getting her. I mean, she could have done in the original game what Sumire does. They could have like trained volleyball or something together. You know, she's an athlete. I don't know. Whatever. We're almost there now. Okay, we're getting through it. Now, these will, I guarantee you guys, these are going to go faster. Yeah, if there was a sports club. Oh no, you're right, because she had to go through. Oh, she's so strong. An! Remember when An's like talking about Shiho and she's talking about how she had to like learn to like, she was in like physical therapy and she was like learning how to walk again? That got to me. Alright. I like her though. I'm gonna put her in B though. She didn't have any bits. She's not in the story for that long. This is really just based on her being a character I like. Lavenza is probably a C. Hi Lavenza. Do we like her more than Shido though? The songs are getting too loud. I think it might be I just have made them too loud. This one is just a particularly loud song, but I think when we brought it back on, it was like a quiet song. So maybe that's why. All right, I turned it down a little bit. Everybody say hi, Lavenza. Lavenza isn't in the story for very long. And I picked this picture of her sleeping because that was like the one bit she had, and it was cute when when she comes to the she's not sad, she's sleeping. When she came to Maruki's office, and one, she was so sleepy, but two, she wouldn't stop talking. And her I think it was Pixel was like, her voice actress really just should never have been given these many lines. like she doesn't have a voice for like giving a speech, like giving exposition. So that was funny. I agreed with Pixel too. But I think she's cute also. And I like going, hi Lavenza. Yeah, she's supposed to be just kind of like a shocking reveal at the end of the game. I like her though. She's better than these guys. And then the Goyles, I'm gonna put maybe in B. I might move SIU director up then. Fuck. The Goyles are so funny though. They're funny just based on the game, kind of. Oh yeah, there's actual DeGoyle. All right, well we move SIU up to A. I like that, Sis. He was such a fun character. He came from nothing. And we'll put the Goyles in B. More over Wakaba for sure. And I like Caroline more than Justine, so let's put Caroline first. Over Wakaba. Over Shiho. Over Mishima? Yeah, can you imagine if someone walked in right now and they saw this guy and top of B? You think? Well, they were yeah, all right. We'll move them up. Remember when they do that beat when they're getting ready for the fusion alarm? And then Caroline goes, "Alarm time, inmate." And then she also goes, what's the other thing she says that I think is so funny? Or, not terrible, but not impressive. And then there's also, Caroline's the tsundere one, Will. Justine is the soft one. What's the other funny thing that they say? I'm trying to remember. Because I would always take it and I would turn it into like, well, got to be one of my favorite genders. It's something Justine says. That's a pretty strong one. She says something about her one of her favorite something, and it always makes me think of that meme. Yeah, it was cute when we took him around. The one when they went to Destiny Land was particularly funny, but we took him to White Castle. We took them to see the father. They're good. They're just rambunctious. They're just fun in their own way. All right, I like that for them. B, top of B. They can be a wall maybe. I don't think anyone will go between them. Okay, so here's what we got so far. So we got some clay here, some putty to work with. Oh, Steeners. Well, let's just knock out that easy one then. Crowy S tier. At least here. Everybody caw. That cat down there was Francois? Yes, this is Francois. On's fake cat. We'll get to him. Ah! With him being the only one up here. Lightning in a bottle, you guys. Lightning in a bottle. He was a phantom thief. Crowy was part of the squad, I think. I don't think it was ever really like established, but the fact that he's a persona and also he's real in the real world in the class with them, I think he's like he has the power. Yeah, every time there was a new ridiculous funny little guy that came up, I always wanted to just veto it. But Crowy, honestly, it was a little bit insincere because right from the start, I thought Crowy was funny. I feel like he never really had, I don't ever think he really had a miss, kind of. Everything he did was funny. Right from the start, you were a crow, you stole my heart. He was there the whole time. Jables and him had a rivalry, but then they put their differences aside. He landed the finishing blow on both of, the real final bosses. He's friends with On. Yo, Majora's Mask. He's great. He's, I think of the made-up, the fully, truly made-up characters, he's my favorite one for sure. Of the ones that aren't actually in the game at all, he's the best one. I don't know what else. I don't have anything else to say about him, but he's just hilarious. One of the best bits of the playthrough. Now Goosey's funny too, but I'm feeling like Goosey is maybe a B. Goosey, our mad. My favorite, the funniest thing about Goosey is that he only exists because we made up Crowy. He was, originally it was that when we thought the royal, when we thought the royal universe was an alternate timeline, which it kind of was, but when we thought it was when we, I guess it still would have made sense. We initially we were oh no, we got Goosey now instead of Crowy, but then none of us wanted to let Crowy go, so we were all right, Goosey and Crowy. And then I just like that Goosey's, Crowy has just a little that's what he, that's what he always does, but Goosey's that was fun for me to do. He's probably a B, I think. But he might move up. I mean, there's so many characters on here that I feel like eventually some of the Bs are going to boost up to A. Let's put him in B for now, though. Is he better than Wakaba? No. He's here. Well, no, I think he's good here. Is this hat in time, too? It sounds like it is. Yo, Zebra. Everybody hat, please. For some reason, I can just never remember the music to Hat in Time, I guess, because every time it comes up on here, people have to tell me that it's this. Yeah, this would have been it. Baby, so random. Me going Sizz. Yeah, the title theme from Dung. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, I was saying Sizz. He didn't say baby so random. I was being me in that moment. All right, but if Goosey's B, Crowy is S, Gut Point is, is this maybe bold? No, I think he's here. Well, fuck. I think this is right. Here's the problem, you guys. I'm gonna address the elephant in the room. I don't know what happened, but somehow Gut Point fell off. I don't know where I don't know where it happened. Yeah, I guess maybe he fell off because we stopped getting points. Yeah, Crowy, or maybe Kit. We started talking to Kit more. But for what he is, I still think he's an S easily. I think he's one of my favorite made-up characters. And I think I would put him next to Crowy, but below. He did kill Yaldabaoth. He one of the first like really funny bits. And I did like him being like Jable's little sidekick. I liked him he showed up in Hawaii. Jable's bought him a plane ticket to go to Hawaii. Maybe he's an A. Or maybe low S. I might move him around. Yeah, he was like a little dimple. I don't know why, I just kind of like forgot about him as it went on. Or like I didn't forget about him, but I just sort of forgot to like do bits for him. I think he's definitely above. I think he's an S still. I think he's above Hifumi too. But above Jose, and I think above Chihaya. I think this is perfect. I think this is good. God, I just looked at who else we had. Yeah, we capped points. Like well, I mean, the thing is, like you still get points when you do anything after you cap the points. But we stopped like caring about getting points, and I think he like part of him kind of went with that. But still good, still a fun element. And also, yes, Pixel and remember when Crowy was literally our jail before our jail? Oh yeah, we did. We put him in our jail. All right, you know what? I'm losing to a bird. Oh, that's really high. Stand by it. I'm gonna let you guys digest that one, and just because we're at the top of the hour, I'm gonna go get some water, and I'm gonna be right back. I'm getting thirsty, and I need to keep my energy up. What's this song? I'll give you guys a little new Super Mario Bros. I'll let you look at some of this shit too. Post any questions you have in the chat. Time for a quick raw. I'm gonna go get something to eat. No, I'm not. All right, I'm back. All right, what do we got? Let's see what we got here in the chat. Cooking an entire meal in the middle of a boss fight. Preparing a meal. When you get back, I got it. Oh, who's next to the father? Oh, this one, you mean, right? Yeah. It's him. If Sumi Gym Coach is an S, we riot. Sumi Gym Coach is so fucking hot. We started on bits. Who's next to Shibuya-chan? Oh, this? This is Cum Man. Proprietor and owner of the jazz club. Yeah, these guys are more bit than like real character, I think. So I felt fine just to kind of leave them in the mix here. Yeah, this is Cum Man. All right, let's get to work. Cum Man for Cum Boy tiers. Enter. Yeah, that's the one Zebra was talking about. This is Mr. Enter. This is what his. The thing about Enter is he now has like a new Ent Sona, but this is like this like when I think about the idea of Mr. Enter, I think of this like this is his avatar. This is what it looks like. It was the avatar I feel like he had for like a really long time. Like back when I was aware of him, this is what I like would think he looked like. I could have just used the real Enter from in the game, but I figured it was funnier to do this. Well, I feel like you think that, Pixel, because in the character that was Enter in the games in Persona 5 Royal does have a brown color palette. But I don't. Yeah, there was a couple things I like didn't know what I really wanted to put for him. All right. Oh man, there's so many strong ones right off the bat here. Baby Yusuke. This was one of the ones I had the most fun making the image of. Just like cutting out this little tiny snippet from the Sayuri. Putting it on the tier list. He's just such a little papoose. He's just such a little like babe in swaddling clothes. A little swaddled. He looks so cute here, even though Yusuke fucking hates him. Baby Yusuke, how did you grow up into such an insane man? Baby Yusuke, Baby Yusuke I was truly against. I feel like Zebra spearheaded the Baby Yusuke movement, because I'm pretty sure he was the one who brought it up. But he's pretty funny. He's better than Goosey, at least, of the bits that we're looking at so far. He might be A. Maybe, like, here? I don't want to put him next to Madarame. That feels wrong. The funniest thing is that Yusuke just hates him. He's a funny kind of as an element of Yusuke, but like a lot of these bits are elements of other characters. Makoto's bear gloves and her glitter gun are on here too, so like those aren't characters. So I think for what it's worth, he's one of the more realized like characters of like just bits about one of the main characters. He's good. I'm gonna leave him there for now. Oh yo, Fishy Hawker. Let's put him and let's put Foreign Barker at the same time. Get out of here, Soil-kun. So Barker is an A for me. He might be. He's the one I like more. I like him more than Fishy Hawker. Because one, he's just fun to talk to. I think he's the best NPC in the game, for sure. Just this, like... Yeah, it's just be a screenshot. What else would he be? There's another screenshot one, is this one. This is Takakura, the guy who was surprisingly nice from the Haru arc. And I couldn't figure out anything to put for him either. Yeah, just like a wholesome foreigner who came to Japan, and he's just trying to make it in the world, and he also talks to a cat. That was for ponies? No. Ponies is here. This is ponies. Look at them go, huh? Ponies are also on here. Yeah, he's great. Hawker is maybe like a B. Better than Goosey, though. The funniest thing about Fishy Hawker is just going, yo, Fishy Hawker. Like, I really never understood what the hell he was talking about. I'll put him here. I like him, though. He was a fun bit every time we went to Shinjuku, which was constantly because we were always going to talk to Chihaya. That's the reason he became anything, kind of. And also that he's Reagan. That's like a funny part of him. He's not a lot, but I like him. Sorry, so this is... I think this is from Camp Laszlo. But this is Soilcoon. Who's maybe like... I hesitate to put him in D because D is for bad. And Soilcoon was so stupid. But that was what I thought was funny about him, is that he truly never came back. He truly, like... he was the one that we left in the session. Like we were talking about all the bit characters that I was against and opposed to. I was like, we're not making that a thing. And then we did make it a thing. Soilcoon, we literally... Soilcoon, we literally, like... That's why he's funny, I think. I'm putting him above... No, I'll put him below Lavenza. He won't be at the bottom of C, though. Yeah, that was important for my character arc, to finally commit to saying no. Hi, Lavenza. Do you guys know who this is? I might have to move some of these B's up to A. I'm feeling like B's about to be stacked. Who other than Zebra thinks they know who this is? This one's a bit of a stretch. I can make it bigger for you guys, too. Move, Lotta. Do you think you know now, maybe? What is this song? Oh. All right. He went on ahead. So, it's a sweet potato farmer. It's a sweet potato farmer, and he's meant to represent sweet potato guy, who I love. I'm putting him... Do I like him more than Hawker? Maybe. I think he might be an A for me. Yeah, I'm gonna put him right here for now. So wholesome. See? I told you. I told you guys this one wasn't for Will. Sweet potato guy will sell you sweet potatoes outside of Takemi's doctor's office. He's available towards the fall. I think when it gets to September or October, he starts showing up. And I just like found him and I just loved him. I was like, this guy's the best. And so we bought a bunch of... This is... Will, you say... you say that you know the bits, but I would just say all evidence points against. He sells you sweet potatoes. That's it. He's wholesome. I think he most of all represents how Jables just knows everybody in Yongen-Jaya. He's just like, he loves that part of town. He loves the city where he lives in, and he's just a good guy. He's there for the community, you know. He's part of the street, and Sweet Potato Guy represents that because Jables found him, and he's like, I'm coming back, Kit, and then he showed up there all the time, and he would always buy sweet potatoes from him. It was so sweet. Yeah, he knows what's going on in their lives. He knows things about them. And then on the final day when we went to find him, he was gone. And Zebra said, yeah, he went on ahead. All right, I like him, though. I'm putting him there. He went on ahead. Cum Man? I don't know what Cum Man is worth. The funniest thing about him is just that he looks like... He really doesn't even look like that guy. I think he's low B below Goosey. High C? Above Shido, though, right? Alright. Yeah, he did. He talked about Catch. He owned the jazz club. He was trying to find all the best smoke spots in Persona 5. I don't think a lot of people know who he actually is. That was really a bit just between me and Zebra, kind of. Because you have to, like... you have to follow him on Twitter. And then 2, you have to, like, know what he looks like. This is a real guy. This is... This guy... If you follow Cake Hoarder on Twitter, that's the only way you would really know. But he's just sort of like a meme lord. He's a streamer, yeah. That's Cum Man. That was the funniest thing about him, though. Is just walking in and being like, "Yo, Cum Man, what's the haps?" Whenever we went to the jazz club. All right, next we have a 10. This is Shibuya-chan. And I feel content with her being the bottom of S. Because we did kind of leave her behind. I honestly, though, you know what? I kind of think that she became more important to us. Like, distance made the heart grow fonder with Shibuya-chan. We did like her, and, like, we were friends with her. I was like, she's our friend. Like, this is our friend for us, you know. Like in the early parts of the game when we were still trying to get charm and all that kind of stuff. But then as it went on and on, like, you know, we kind of couldn't justify going there because we didn't need charm anymore, and 2, we just didn't need it. Like, we didn't need to do it. There were other things for us to do. But I think, like, the legend of Shibuya-chan, like, maintained. Like, it persisted on through that. No, that was it. Nothing after Cum Man. And honestly, I truly felt emotional, like, going back there at the end of the stream. I really, like Jables showing back up. I really felt it. Because she waited for him that whole time. They were friends, but they knew they had to go their separate ways. But they were just happy to, you know, see each other again one last time. Also, if you search, I think her name is Nanami. If you search Nanami Shibuya Persona 5 on Google, you'll find this nice art somebody made of her. I don't know the artist. I felt bad kind of putting somebody else's art in this tier list, but I'm not saying, like, you know, I'm not trying to claim it for myself. But, I mean, there's not a lot of it. It's Shibuya from Persona 5, so if you search her, you'll find it. So if you're interested in finding out who made this nice art of her, do that. All right. This is Francois On's fake cat. You're right. I think I grabbed this before. I think I grabbed this before Pixel made that art, and I just forgot. I had all of these got before that, and then I made the list last week or yesterday. I mean, yo, this is it. This is my song. Da 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 da. Yeah, that was the most fun the only fun I had playing Castlevania 2. Francois On's fake cat. The fact that he's even on here. He's maybe the biggest stretch. I put him on here just because I was like, wouldn't that be funny if I put like a French cat on there? But he was the cat what On pretended to have, and then Jables thought it was real. And then, I mean, it's just kind of like a funny On. Look at her. She's just kind of a funny On thing. He came back around a couple times. We called back to him. I'm gonna put him in C. Higher than Soilcoon. Higher than Lavenza. Lower than Lavenza. Hi, Lavenza. All right. This is Newspaper Club Girl, who everybody knows I love. She's A tier. Do I like her more than Sweet Potato Guy, though? Yeah, but I like her less than Baby Yusuke. This is also art somebody made. You can also find it if you search Newspaper Club Girl Persona 5. It's kind of cute art. The funny thing about it, like when I was searching all this stuff, we stopped going to school. Yeah, but only like at the very, very end. I still talk to her pretty much every month. She only really has new stuff to say each arc, but she always has new stuff to say. This character is like the one that the fan base is dedicated to. People love her. People want her to be a character. People like... there was even an interview about where they were talking about some things about Persona 5, and one of the devs mentioned that they were like, well, we should have made her a character. Again, if the game had clubs, I think she would have been a character, a confidant, and I think Shiho probably would have too, even though Shiho was kind of in rehab. I think they maybe could have made you like join a volleyball club. Yeah, she's the only iconic student NPC, I would say, in the game. But I do like her. She's iconic. Who are we talking about? Newspaper Club Girl? Yeah. And on the same line as her, we got DeGoyles. So this is Tomi Kisaragi, Iori Fuyusaka, and Miwako Sawatari from 13 Sentinels. A game I told people to play a number of times. From Homeroom! Yeah, this is nice art. Yeah, Will told me to play, but also a game I meant in the context of this stream, I told people to play at the beginning of the Persona 5 Royal Sessions a number of times. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find Shiho in this book when On was looking through the books. That scene where they were looking through the yearbook was so funny because there was this line that On said that wasn't even a line we made up, but it was so funny that like she was like, Ryuji, we need to focus, and then she's flipping through the book and then she's like, this girl's in our grade? She looks like my dad's friend. Like, it was like such a truly our On line, but it was just in the game. Like, what a weird way to describe that girl. She looks like my dad's friend. Thank you, On's dad's friend. Our On. Anyway. These girls are maybe C. They told us about all the nice snacks you can get around the city. I'm gonna put them above Francois. I mean, they're 10s in their own game. If it was their game, they would be like, whoop, like way up here in the Ouya tier, maybe. But other than that, they're, yeah, only in this game. I wonder if Snack borrows bits from other Steeners stream. I borrow bits from, like, Zebra and Sizz all the time. But I mean, like, we share bits. All right, do you guys know who this is? Other than Scruffy from Futurama, I feel like this one's pretty straightforward. Who else would it be? Other than Gardy. And Gardy's pretty good. Is he S? He might be high A. He was the first, like, E character, you know? Like, before Crowy, it was Gardy. Oh, where did I put Gardy? Is he S? He's above Madarame, at least, for sure. Yeah, he was always doing something different. He was always, it was like... He was a very malleable bit. You could do whatever you wanted with him, kinda. One minute he was like a hitman. He was in Cuba. One minute he was in the Jables interrogation room. He was homeless at one point. Haru was scared of him. Nobody else was scared of him. It started when they needed to tighten security at the school, and then Kobayakawa was like, well, we got Gardy. He's pretty good, right? And Gardy was just so ineffective at his job. But then he's sort of like he's sort of like an international man of mystery almost after that. He wore many mantles. I think I'm gonna put him above Torinosuke. Maybe not above Shinya though. Persona 5 fans react to the Jablesverse tier list. It would just be them going, our what? Oh my god, we have so many strong ones coming up. Rise poster. How high am I willing to let this go? At least B. A? B. But she does pretty good for herself for a poster. I don't know if I want to put her above Hawker or not. Maybe here for now. Oh my god, Zebra. Alright, Zebra. I'll bite. Oh, Zebra's right here. I was DMing him about FF2. Alright, Zebra. I want to hear what he argues for. Let me know whenever you're ready. Oh my god, he's calling me.
Snack Attack 8. How are you?
Hey, Zebra, what's up? How's it going?
I'm doing all right.
Oh, good. All right, what are you thinking for Rise poster? Because I don't know if I've decided yet, so you might be able to help me figure out where she needs to go.
She has done so much for us.
Okay, what did she do?
Every night, whether suffering, whether enjoying life, whether struggling, Jables would go up to that room and see that poster and remember what he was fighting for. She was our light. Our light. And also, it's been like over a year since I did P4, and I just wanted to say she's the best again.
I don't know if you see what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. No, I do see it.
Yeah. Zebra.
Yeah.
Zebra.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me what's important.
No problem. I'm always there if you ever forget.
Thank you for reminding me of what's most important to us. I feel ashamed of my actions.
It's all good, man.
But, you know, you can only you can only go up, right?
Oh, absolutely.
From rock bottom you can only improve.
That's what she reminds us.
Yeah, that's what she shows us.
Yeah, man.
All right, you got anything else for us, Zebra?
No, not at all. That was it.
All right. She's the best.
She's the best.
She's the best. All right, I feel so clear now. Oh, yo! Look, did you guys know this is the namesake of Puddle Plains HD, the group we have? This is where it all started. Zebra fought for a poster. Well, nothing. All right, nothing Zebra said is wrong. Honestly, she was our light. We really did talk to her so much, and to be honest, to me, I think the kiss bit is one of the funniest. That was one of the bits I had I never stopped having fun doing it. Like the little, like. She truly was so important to us. And you know who helped us get her? You know who helped us get Rise poster? It was On. Thank you, On. Thank you, On. And you know what else On got for us? Where is he? Thank you, Chocolate Fountain. Thank you, On, for helping us get Rise poster and Chocolate Fountain. But Chocolate Fountain I don't think is S. He's not as good as Rise poster. He's maybe like low A. I suddenly feel so stupid. This is a Chocolate Fountain. He only really became a bit in like the last 2 or 3 sessions. Can you send me that art of newspaper girl? Yeah, I think I found it on Google. I think I can probably find it. We need to make this very transformative. I think I can probably find it and send it to you. Oh, I guess I do have the full art, though. I didn't, like, actually change the image. Yeah, I'll send it. It's cuta. Okay. Chocolate Fountain, really the same can be said about it than can be said about Rise poster, but we had it for less. Oh my god, Sizz, are you gonna call in to argue Chocolate Fountain? Sizz? Sizz? Oh, okay. Sizz wants me to play something. What the fuck is Discord? I lost it again. So yeah, but one funny thing I did want to mention about Chocolate Fountain while we're playing this, one funny bit was we got it with on the friend date. That was the friend date. I think when we got the Chocolate Fountain, that was the first time like go on a friend date with On was ever like uttered. And that was like one of the funniest outings we ever went on. I remember like they were at that dire buffet again, but they were like being so stupid. They were like destroying everything. And then they came up with a plan to like steal the Chocolate Fountain, and they like Jabel's just like running out of there just pouring chocolate like all over the ground. One of the funniest things about it, I think, is how destructive he can be with it. Because it never stops flowing because it's a chocolate fountain. Yeah, they stole it. They stole it from that dire buffet. So I always thought that was a funny bit. I think it's A though. I think I'm fine. I'm happy keeping it in A. These are some other really strong bit characters. It's an inanimate object. It'll be one of the better inanimate objects on here for sure, of which there are many. A feels right, Sizz says. Hey, can we skip this? My transformative content. Yo. Okay. Keep her moving slick. These are the boys. This is me and the boys, which Zebra. I messaged Zebra this because he put the initial list of the characters together, and I messaged him and I was like, "What do you think I should use for the boys?" I was like trying to figure out what to put, and he was like, "I don't know, this," and I don't think I really knew the meme, or if I had seen it, I just like didn't really remember it. But I was like, "What is this, Zebra? Did you just Google the evil fellas or like evil the fellas?" And he was like, "No, that's me and the boys." Yeah, it's a classic meme. I guess I just didn't, either I just forgot it or I just didn't know it. But it's good. All right, so I need your guys' help on this one. What do we do about the boys? Much like Gut Point, I feel like they're an Old Testament meme too. Should we just put them next to Kamoshida? They were really funny. That was the first like great session we had, was the one where Kamoshida's boys destroyed the school. I actually honestly had this plan in the very beginning that I was gonna kind of try to bring the boys back. I was gonna bring the boys back home. I was gonna like bring them back and make it so that like eventually it turned out that they were like the true villain. But I just like bits to kind of come up naturally. I didn't really want to like force it, so I never really kind of went through with it. But they're like the Arlong arc of I think they're the Arlong arc of Jable's verse. You know? Like, they're still a great arc. They're much smaller scale than what came later. But when you think about it, you still are like, yeah, that's definitely a good one, you know? I'm gonna keep him right next to Kamoshida. I think that's good. Right in the Who tier. All right, here. This is Risei. Risei is on here 3 times. This one is also Risei. We talked about this already. This bit, and also I want this. I didn't feel it was enough to make her own character, but I want to stress that Naoto is also part of this, because Naoto also was part of the joke. That like, I think it more started with like Narukami just showing up and being like raw. Like, I remember he was at the thing where Makoto interviewed Akechi. He was at the concert, or he was at like the assembly where that happened, and he was just eating popcorn and going raw. But then it turned out that he and Risei were like there kind of as like the, you know, like the older Digidestined to like the Gen 2 crowd, or maybe like Yugi is to Jaden kind of. I think there was even a point where we maybe wondered if Yu Narukami gave Jables his glasses at the start of the game and he like Jadened it onto him. Which I think I will want to retroactively make, like, retcon that into being the canon. But then there was another layer that it turned out that they're stupid. And Naoto was the one who sent them to Tokyo to investigate everything. Yeah, at one point Risei and Akechi shook hands and Jables malded. There were a lot of funny bits that came out of them. All they did was just like hang around and be hot, and Naoto was like guys, Steiner. So they're pretty good. I think they're in the B tier. Be like high B. Maybe above Degoils. Oh, maybe below Degoils, but above Takemi. Raw. And the fact that like multiple of us were like, yeah, they're like Dexio and Sino when they're on vacation. I don't know why, because like who even remembers that was in that game? But it's such, it just is the exact aesthetic of them. They are fun in that game. I do like them. They're way better in that than they are in Gen 6, where they're just nothing, kind of. And also the character models are ugly in that game. Okay. We're keeping it moving. Oh my god, we're up to Baby Adachi. Well, well, well. Well, the problem with little Adachi is that... F. The problem with little Adachi is that he's inside Chihaya. He's not really a character, he's a fetus. So how do we rank him? I guess, are we saying that because he's part of her body at the time of the events of Persona 5 that he's here with her above Hifumi? Because I would think that's kind of funny. I don't really know how to rank him otherwise. Oh, so this isn't a character, huh? I mean, not really. I think Chocolate Fountain and Rise Poster are more of a character than he is. I will be bored next month. I think the bit is that he was Adachi in there. Maybe I'll move him down. Maybe Adachi A tier. Yeah. Let's put him... I like him less than these guys. I'm going to put him right next to... This is going to be our little P4 squad here. Above Takemi, though. He looks like such bullshit. A lot of heart. I don't know what this is. This is clearly Link's Awakening, but yeah, we gotta play this game. Oh, Family Jewels did this? Yo, that guy wore a Kigurumi once. Pixel. Baby, yeah. Well, I think that, like, the universe... Well, okay, one, Chihaya's child was conceived via Immaculate Conception. I don't know if you guys knew that. I don't know if you guys knew that part of the character, but she became pregnant. There's not a father to Baby Adachi. So I think it's like the universe trying to bring Adachi back, maybe. Maybe it has something to do with the plot of P4? Like, I don't know, but it's mysterious in that way. That is another good thing about his character, honestly. He's mysterious, for sure. Anyway. A lot of heart. If she's a C, she's at the top of C so far for me, I think. She was impregnated by Yalda Badachi. Look at how cute. Look at this cute actual picture of a lot of heart. And also, I think she's saying Yoo-hoo in this. Look. Look. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo, Lada. Yeah, if it was Ace Attorney, S. Yeah, she's a good friend of Sai Nijima and also Chihaya, another Chihaya bit. I think that's probably why they're together here. I think it... Are you sure? I mean, it was definitely inspired by Siz's stream, but I think Lada becoming friends with... It was Chihaya she became friends with first, I think. No, maybe it was. I feel like it was maybe in Siz's chat. We were like, do you think Chihaya and Sai were friends first is what it was. They were friends. Oh, it's cute for them to be together, though. Should I move gut point down, then? I want them to be next to each other. That's nice for us. Okay, so yes. So these two are friends. And then because Chihaya is from the country, we brought Lotta Heart into it. Yeah, Siz's Ace Attorney is the stream that is most... Oh, also, look, now the Harus are lined up. Siz's Ace Attorney is the stream that is the most intrinsically tied to this. Alright, Lotta is probably the top of C. I like her more than Come Man. I like her less than Goosey. She isn't really in the game, but I just love the idea of her. Okay, now we have some heavy hitters coming up. Oh my god, there's like 3 S's in the next, like, 10 characters. Yeah, this is a really good medley, actually. Parofella is S. Maybe below Rise. Zebra really made me feel something when he mentioned Rise poster. I'm gonna put him here. He's the dark to Rise's light. The funny thing about it is, like... Okay, I'm gonna say something that needs to be said. Why does Makoto want to watch Parofella? It isn't even good. What's wrong with her? Why does she watch it? It's one of the most baffling aspects about her character. It's porn of the Persona 4 characters. It's such a funny bit, though. That was like the first funny Makoto thing of all the slew of them that would be yet to come later. When she was down so horrible that it was the only thing that was there for her. Well, Kingo, that's the beauty, that's the point of the tier list, kind of. But really, what we're tiering here is kind of Parofella the guy. I just use this picture just because I think it's so funny looking. And guys, Parofella the guy, he's like right up there with Soji. He was there the entire time. He watched over our streams the whole time. I'm keeping him an S, I think. We're gonna put him right here. He watched over us. But not even... Fuck, maybe I need to move him down then. Well, okay. So I'm not satisfied with the picture here, but we all know who this is, right? I searched Irish Catholic priest. This is what I got. I think this is actually an actor. I almost feel like I know this guy. I don't even think this is a real priest. Isn't this an actor? Why does he look like he looks like a famous actor. Is it Martin Sheen? Oh, yes, you're right, Will. Oh, that's from West Wing? Okay, I missed that. But he looks so familiar. I was like, I know I've seen this guy before. Anyway, that's an even funnier level because I did not realize that when I was finding him. I've searched so many pictures of like a priest. I didn't want to I could have searched Japanese priest too, but I just I don't know. I felt like that's the same reason I didn't search like black guy with a cat for foreign Barker. I just I don't know. I felt weird about it. The monk guy here, this is fine because this, this is just a monk. But I don't know. Maybe I'm worrying for nothing. But this is the father. We know. And the father is S. He's one of the best bit characters. He's better than Shibuya-chan. I might keep him right here next to Hifumi. I might actually move Jose down some too. Jose can be here. Not a big move down though. Yeah. Do I want to move Gut Point down? No, Gut Point's important. He's part of that initial Arlong arc of the series. Gut Point's maybe the Whiskey Peak or the Little Garden kind of. Shibuya-chan would take Jose to like the park and like push him on the swings. That'd be so cute for them. Yeah, the father, the voice is part of it for sure. When he interacted with the Goyles was hilarious. Whenever he like comments on Jables and Hifumi's like ridiculous antics when they're playing shogi is good. It was revealed that he was Sojiro's brother, which is one of the most unhinged connections. He had a lot to provide to us. And I've always been fond of him. I even liked it I made a joke in the last session. Yeah, he cut into the interview to like save Hifumi one last time. To like just give her some comforting guidance and help her like bare her heart about how much Jables means to her. He's just a wholesome character and he has a funny voice. Good guy, the father. We'll see him at holidays. We'll see him at Thanksgiving. All right, Mr. Enter. The problem with Mr. Enter for me is that I don't know anything about him. This is from Xenoblade 2. Cosmos. World God Cosmos. Hey, Pixel, thanks for sticking around. I know it's late. I think we'll be done with this within the hour at least, but we're gonna have to move fast. I think some of these later ones will move fast. We'll move pretty quick through though. I'm fine with putting Enter a little bit low. He might be. Is he better? Do I like him? Do I like him more than Soil-kun? Let's put him at the top of D. Top of D. He's annoying, but it was kind of funny being like, "Yo, Enter." Here's the deal. He sucks. Mm-hmm. He was funny, though. But, I don't know... up until I... One funny aspect of it is that I at one point went and I watched a video on the history of Mr. Enter to maybe try to learn more about him so I could do better bits. For the playthrough of Persona 5 Royal that we do. And that's truly one of the most unhinged things I think I've ever done. But we need some characters to be in D. You know what, actually, though? Looking at some of the guys that are on here, I'm going to move them up to C. Above Soil-kun. Let's put Soil-kun at the top of D. That feels right for what he is. Okay. Dog Street. Not a lot to him, but is the bit for him just saying hi to Dog Street? He's not harmful enough to put in D. I'm thinking C for him. Because what does he really do? I think he's sort of in the tier of the Goyles. Let's put him above Francois. No, we'll put him below Francois because An's so funny. Alright, we got another S here though. Above Parofella. Above Rise Poster. Maybe next to the father. I almost want to say above the father, too. We're going to split up the father and Hifumi. Yeah. Of, the humans... Of, the human bit characters, he's my favorite one of them, I think. He's not as good as Crowy, but, Crowy we just made up. There isn't a Crow in Jable's class. Yeah, he is... That's... I never really, brought it up a lot after the... I think... Well, maybe we did bring it up a couple other times. But, yeah, it was revealed in the lore that he actually is Chihaya's brother. He came from the country, one, to Tokyo to become a rock star, but two, also to search for her. And I like to think maybe eventually they found each other in the end, but... I just think he's funny. I like, as much as I hate doing the voice because it hurts my throat, I just think the fact that we took him from like just this guy who plays music on the street and like I don't even know why he got that voice. I don't know how I can't remember why it ended up being associated with him. Because it has nothing to do with Todoroki. It's just because his hair looks like Todoroki's hair. He just feels so emblematic of the P5R Jables verse universe, though. Oh, maybe that's probably what it was. He probably sang up Two Perfect Girls. It was because he feels like he feels emblematic to like Jables' Tokyo that he lives in. Okay, do you know who this guy is? Who knows? I know Zebra knows. I don't think I would have remembered to put this guy or this guy. I don't think I would have remembered to put them on here if it weren't for Zebra. Yeah, it is Kiryu. But this is the cleaner from Shido's ship. What Yusuke designed the back tattoo for. And the reason I put him on there is because he kind of was a real character. I think I like him. Let's see. He's better than most of the C's. I think I like him more than Shido. We need to put them both together because the cleaner and then this is the guy this is meant to represent the guy that Ryuji recommended the Fiesta Chips Mondo to. With a plate of nachos. This is supposed to be Fiesta Chips Mondo guy. But that was super funny. And I also think Yusuke designing the tattoo for the cleaner was very funny too. Because that was sort of in the arc where Yusuke was trying to pretend to be a comedian. That was like the arc where he was obsessed with being funny, like was just sort of starting then. But then the beautiful thing about them is that we brought them back at the end when Shido took the normal pills and the ship was like imploding and the Phantom Thieves were running out of the ship. They did like a Final Fantasy IV sacrifice where they like jumped in the way and they were like, just go. And it was the cleaner and the guy that Ryuji recommended the Fiesta Chips Mondo to getting like a moment. So I think they're in the B somewhere. Maybe they're low A. They weren't around for very much, and they never came back, but they were very funny. You know what? Let's put them... I think they're below Chocolate Fountain, but they might be above DeGoyle's. No, they're below DeGoyle's, but let's just put them like... Fiesta Chips Mondo guy's funnier too, so I'm gonna put him above. We're gonna put them right next to DeGoyle's. This duo and this duo, and then this duo, and then Baby Adachi. It's all coming together, you guys. It's all coming together. Oh yeah, this is perfect for Vine Goblin. Genji. Oh, they still do those? Ridiculous. This is hurting my ears a little bit. We're getting there though, you guys. We're making it. Okay, Cognitive Haru. This is another one Zebra suggested to me, and I think he just did it because she's cuta. But also, I just put her on here because she's cuta. But she's not a lot. I think she's maybe here. I was so happy. I was so delighted to see her. And I think she's great. I love her. But she's not really. She's one of the least characters on here for sure. But guys, remember how much I owned the Okumura fight? You guys thought it was gonna be so hard for me. Some people bet that it was gonna take like 10 tries. Remember how much I destroyed everybody with that? Alright, but you want to talk about a real character. Haru's ponies. Gotta be one of my favorite Haru bits for sure. I think they're in A. Everybody in the chat. Everybody post. The A has such a strong bit lineup here at the end, though. Baby Yusuke, Newspaper Girl, Sweet Potato Guy, Chocolate Fountain. Are they better than those? They might be better than Chocolate Fountain. They might be better than maybe right here next to Baby Yusuke. These feel very much like a similar bit, like a related thing to one of the main characters. Okay, Jesus Christ. How much longer? Okay, it's almost over. I'm going insane. Shoutouts to ponies. Will, one last goblins. All right, this one it can maybe be D. This is meant to be the girl at the maid cafe who always messes up Jabel's order. And she does have, to be fair, she does have one pretty funny joke where she at one point she like writes some like crazy thing. Yeah, look, we were just here. We just did this. He's gonna send up Metatite and Poochyena. But she's not really much. We interacted with her a lot because we went to the maid cafe a lot because we were trying to get that thing, that for the trophy. So I felt she was around enough to be. Tell me what trainer class has both. I feel like a youngster might have a Metatite. Like a Poochyena, lead Poochyena and follow with Metatite. I feel like that's not that out of, that's not that out of unheard of. Okay, I'm gonna put her in. Here maybe. Soil comes back up. Damn it. Should be the top of D. Oh. I just felt my heart stabbed with love. TV Steiner. Well, if Rise Poster and Chocolate Fountain are way up there, TV Steiner might be. He's got to be at least up in that zone. I like that it started with like Zebra being like, "Hey, like check the TV, Steiner," but then like I turned it into like the name of the TV is TV Steiner. But just a hilarious running thing, kind of. Not even really a bit, just like a running funny thing from the playthrough. I might have him somewhere in A. He's better than Chocolate Fountain. I don't know if I think he's as good as Rise Poster. Maybe I'll just put him next to her. But he does. That makes more sense because this doesn't really look like the TV that that TV Steiner comes on. But I just thought it was funny to get like a stock photo of a TV. Yeah, TV Steiner is a fourth Rise because TV Steiner, he just showed us a bunch of wacky fictional characters. He showed us a bunch of fun, kooky characters that were showing up in our game. And we love that for him. And also, I mean, Sometimes he would ask us quetchies. Sometimes we would buy things off of him. I didn't put Tonica on here. You know, like the Tonica with the sunglasses. I've considered it, but I didn't really know what I would do with him. So let's just say he's part of TV Steener and leave it at that. I think I'm just fine with letting him like kind of be part of that. I know Tonica only appears on your laptop, but I think that's enough. I think it's close enough. Yeah, I think that's good where he's at, right next to Risei poster. All right, this is Up Guy, who's probably a C. He's not like a lot. I think he's around Dog Street tier, but I think I like Dog Street more than Up Guy. He's better than Enter, though. Is this Xenoblade 2? I mean, Xenoblade as well. Yeah, it is. The main theme, you should probably know that, Snack. I knew it was Xenoblade. And then this is Salmonella from Ace Attorney. But he's supposed to be, this is the, yeah, this is the guy in the maid cafe. Remember we had a debate over whether he had a ponytail or a backpack? Or what was the other thing we thought he had? There was a debate had over him. And he came back up in the ending, too. A poster? Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, but he's aggressively nothing. Worst. I wanted to put somebody on D tier. Separated from his love by these three fucklers. These guys are probably pretty close to Up Guy for me. These are the three old guys from Cowboy Bebop. Meant to represent the three old people in Yongen Jaya. Just another, like, funny Yongen Jaya character we talked to. Why is Kanashiro in D, by the way? I don't know. He kind of just sucks. Let's put him above Egghead. Him saying, "Hey, Jables" was funny. Enough to bring him up to at least Francois level. You make a good point. But is he better than Soilcoon? It was funny. But yeah, but otherwise he's so bad. I think his badness offsets him. We'll make him the top of D then. Better than that maid. Below Soilcoon in C tier? Done. Alright. This is Monk Guy. It's a jungle out there. He was the father's brother. Or maybe he was just the father's friend? He never really did a lot, though. So I'm gonna put him in C, I think. Maybe he's a D? I don't know. He's harmless, though. Bow, 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 bow. Turn it up? I guess we can a little bit. Also, this being from Bayonetta, by the way. I think we've heard this on here before. I feel like I've said that. You guys ever played Space Harrier? It's kind of cool. Isaac, good looks. I don't blame you. This just sounds like the original version of the song. This sounds straight off the Genesis. Okay. Night Isaac. Alright, but this guy, he's probably like a C. I think Cognitive Haru might... No, she's cute. That counts for something. I'll put him here. He didn't really do very much, is the thing. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there, I promise. We're only 9 past midnight. Lala-chan from the anime. I couldn't find a good picture of Lala-chan. I think the teachers are going to get shotgunned. Because there's only, like, one of them or two of them we, like, really care about, you know? Lala-chan I like. I mean, she didn't really do anything in the story outside of just being her. I'll put her next to Goosey. I think there were, oh yes, and some of them being concepts will roll faster for sure. Every time we went to the bar, with something funny did happen. Remember she was there with Makoto? We went to the bar. I remember that being a really funny scene in the playthrough. Being with me and Makoto in the bar having the rank 9 conversation. And she was a funny part of that, for sure. Risei car is just a car. But on the virtue of Risei, I'll put her here in C below Kaneshiro. Alright. Guys, do you know that... Yeah, and then Oya was in the bar. Hey, Oya! One! Okay. Do you guys know who my favorite of the teachers is? I think it might be controversial, but it's not Chono, it's Ushimaru. Who's just kind of raw. I'm gonna put him in A tier. No. B. Where's the last, like, real character? Do I like him more than Shiho? Maybe here? Maybe below Wakaba, but above Goosey, his favorite pupil. Yeah, I like Ushimaru, and I like Chono, too. Let's actually just put them next to each other. They're the two teachers I really like. Did you guys know that people think Chono is presenting female? Like, people think that Chono is like male to female. Like, I was trying to find a picture of Chono on the internet. Like, I think I googled, like, Chono Persona 5. And there's, like, tons of posts about that. Did anybody in here think that? Because I did not. I just think she has, like, strong eyebrows and is wearing makeup. People think that Chono is, like, trans. Or that it's, like, you know, like, biologically male presenting female. For her. I don't know if there's anything, like, behind that. Some people think she's this guy. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Any character could be. But one, that makes no sense because, like, that's just, I feel like that's just stupid. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. There's tons of Reddit posts about that. Like, like, that's the thing. Like, how could you be at the same school and be teaching jobs, like, as two different people? Yo, it's Jacques. But there are multiple posts about that. I just thought that was weird. What? I don't know what I'm talking about, though. I like Chono. Alright, and now these guys are... Who's the next best one? Probably him. But only because he's funny. He's like... maybe. We'll put Usami-chan there too, just because I don't know, she's all right. And then this guy's the one I like the least. I'm gonna put him in D. He's nothing, kind of. Does he even have a bit? Yeah, that's what I think about her too. About Chono. But I guess the internet thought otherwise. I don't know. Oh no, you're right. That would be a P4 era bit. No. We need to escape that. Okay. This guy? He's Mr. Inui. That's it. That's all he has. All he is Mr. Inui. No, this guy's funny. He sucks. He's a D, but because he's so bad, he's funny, kind of. I like them both about even. He's funny in that he sucks. All right, mommy, hot. Hottest character in the game. But how much does that really mean for her? She's probably in the B tier somewhere. Let's put her next to the other mommy. The actual mother. Do the Chono voice? Oh, Jables-kun, why don't you try to be more like Crowy? She has to be above Baby Adachi? Alright, I'll move Baby Adachi down then. I'll put him next to Goosey. I mean, I like characters like this, like one. I'm a sucker for like the sporty kind of look, like, you know, like sports bras and tank tops and yoga pants and all that. But two. I also think it's really admirable that she, like, you know, she's like a support character. She's like supportive for Sumire. I just like her. They put her in for a reason. Yeah, she cares about kids. She teaches gymnastics. I like her. I think she has a portrait for a reason. They didn't need to make a new portrait for Coach Hiraguchi. Remember she tried to scout An at one point because An was at the gym and she was like, I must have her. She's perfect. And An was like, I'm just doing this for today. Yeah, and then Maruki's guy. This dude just looks like a voice actor. He looks like some fucking voice actor. Let's see. He looks like a YouTuber, like a streamer or something that would have allegations come out about them. What's this guy's name? Shibusawa. He's pretty hot too. He's probably like a C though. Maybe next to Lavenza. Maybe between Dog Street and Francois. This is so stupid. This was such a dumb idea. This is so unhinged. Yeah, he's alright. Alright. Lavenza has a little rabbit to sleep with. I hope she has that. She's so sleepy. Yeah, between the dog and the cat. Actually, I like that. I'm going to move him below Dog Street. He can be next to Up Guy, who's also next to the homies. What is this? Is this Mario Kart Super Circuit, I think? Yeah. Sunset Wilds. They need to bring that course back. Put Sunset Wilds in Mario Kart 9. Okay. Left Kid. Never would I have thought he would have shot up so much. But Left Kid is at least in A. He didn't get a ton of mileage, but I like him more than... I think I like him more than Sweet Potato Guy, more than Newspaper Girl, more than Haru's Ponies, but maybe not as much as Baby Yusuke. Maybe less than Haru's ponies. Maybe here is good for left kid. Pixel wanted to call in about left kid. I mean, maybe, but I mean, when you're looking at what else is in A, I think he's pretty funny. I was dying over left kid last week. Do we think maybe? Maybe he's, if he's not here, maybe he's next to, he shit his pants. Also, he wasn't just made up in the last stream either. He was around in the Shinya link too. All right, let's put him next to, man, I think I'm just looking for more A tiers. Maybe we'll move some of these up. Let's put him here then. I really like these guys. Maybe we'll move DeGoyles up to A. To bottom of A. Yeah, they're pretty good. All right. You're right, Will. Hey, we'll have more when we bump down things after we put the thieves in. I don't know, sis, because I'm not bumping anything out of S. But also, the thing we have to know is that Kamoshida and these guys are also A, actually. Technically, I mean that they are in A. But, like, the things that are in S tier, I think, are staying in S tier. All right. Her name is... What the fuck is this chick's name? Erika? Something like that. Eri? She's pretty, but... I think that her being, like, a foil to An is kind of... Mika! Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely a C. Do I like her more than Risei Kar? Or Kaneshiro? We hate her. We love An. Maybe I'll put her next to Cognitive Heart. Well, does she really do anything to, like, unlike this guy who also sucks, he did things to, there were bits about him that stood on their own. There really weren't any bits about her that stood on her own. And I think that is a D. So I'm going to put her at the top of D. Snag won't crank that Sparkster. She is funny. I turned it up a little bit. Bird. She's funny, but I don't know. All right, you know what? Below soil. See, now this is too loud. Spoilers! I didn't even see what it was. This sounds like court music, though, so I don't know if I would think it was spoilers. Genius, please. Look, guys, we're really getting close. We're actually getting there. We'll be done with this by 1. Haru's cuck fiance. He was a cuck. I actually thought that was a really funny bit. Ace Attorney Investigatinos. Will. He was a cuck. Yeah, due to a lack of cumboy tier. You would say B? I'd say I think he's a high C. Well, yeah, Taryn really thought the bit of him being a cuck was funny. Taryn was also the one who came up with that bit. And as much as I don't actually think the game is trying to tell you that he's a cuck, I do think the bit that he was one was really funny. What do I want to do with him? There's so many like nothing villains and like antagonistic characters above Shido. It's called subtext? I don't think it is. I don't think it has anything to do with that. Let's put him at the bottom of P. This is an insane list. An insane person's endeavor. Rumi. Why did I put her on here? I don't know. She's cute. I liked the element of Rumi in the story. That it's kind of like, I think Maruki needed something, there needed to be an angle of selfishness to him, I think, that makes the whole thing work. And I think Rumi does a pretty okay job at, like, being that, like, you can kind of tell that, like, you can kind of tell that, like, it kind of is all about that, but he kind of developed more of this, like, complex as it went on more and more. But that event was really, like, that was, like, the whole thing. But on her own, is she, like, really anything? I might put her next to Shibusawa. I think that's what makes the whole thing, Sis. I think that was intentional. Yeah. Fates. All right, but okay, we need to move. We need to keep moving here. All right, Rumi the Kumi. Maybe we can put her next to... Yeah, let's put her next to Shibusawa. Alright, this is Kaoru. Not Kaoru from Evangelion, but Iwai's son. And I liked Kaoru. I think I'm going to put him in B, maybe next to these guys, near Goosey. I think I just wanted to put this picture on here. If you've seen the show, you know like what moment this is also. Which I found devilishly funny. I guess I could have put Kaoru from Ouran too. I don't know, there's a lot of Kaorus in anime. Okay, there's that. This is Eiko, Makoto's friend. I think that their friendship is very cute, but Eiko herself is just kind of stupid. I'm gonna put her next. No, Kaoru needs to move up then. I like him a lot. He's better than these teachers. He's maybe here? Eiko is sort of around low B. Yeah, Makoto Slappa? That was based. She should have had a portrait. The character I think in the game that most needed a portrait. I guess it's because she's not a confidant and she's not like tied to the story. Because I don't think any of the other like friends of your confidants have. Oh, Mika does though. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Eiko needed a portrait. Okay, we're gonna keep moving. Takakura, he's also I think sort of right in this zone. A character I liked from a Link that's just kind of it. I'll put him next to Lala-chan. Put her above though. I like her. He was nice. Who knew? Who would have thunk? He was a pleasant surprise. Why this picture? This is when we found out that he was nice. And Haru's saying, "Thank you, Takakura, thank you." And then right after that, Haru got so fucking owned. Yeah. I think this is his key scene, honestly, from the game. And also, this is like the only picture I could find of him. The boys. This was a very late in the game bit. If you want to talk about recency bias, anyone thinking the boys are like super high, that's recency bias. They're pretty funny though. There's another set of the boys. Oh no. Yeah, the turtles. Okay, so the Ninja Turtles. The Ninja Turtles are Yusuke's friends. He lives with them in the sewer, in Yusuke's perfect reality, after Maruki invoked the perfect world. If you can believe that. Yusuke roaming the sewers was not a new bit. That had been established like months ago. That was one of the earlier bits for Yusuke. But I guess in Maruki's world, he found and met the turtles. And everybody thought it was hilarious, and they all loved it. And then when it went away, Jables was like, well, no, he lives in the sewer in both. Well, he likes it in there, I guess. Yeah, he named them after other artists, one of them being Madarame. It was a good bit. Let's put it near, like, what are some other one-off bits, or like less used bits, but that were also really funny? I think it's above. Maybe right in here. But I could also see it going A. Below the Goyles. The Goyles next to the boys. I think it's better than this bit. Is it better than Chocolate Fountain? Do we need to reevaluate Chocolate Fountain? I was like, this sounds like Fire Emblem 2. Yusuke brought so many characters into life. Yeah, Reagan is Fishy Hawker. Turtles are better than Chocolate Fountain? Alright, let's move it down. Chocolate Fountain is staying in A tier, though. Are the turtles better than Caroline and Justine? No, we'll keep them. But they're not. But Sweet Potato Guy is better than them. I'm never giving that up. Ho, 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 ho. The sun! Put the turtles with baby Yusuke? That's pretty far up, though, Sis. I think they're good where they are. What to do with the sun? Is he in S? He's one of my other most favorite characters to do. He might be, like, here. Better than Parofella. Better than TV Steiner? Maybe here? Better than the inanimate objects, but less than Shibuya-chan? Just looking at this now. Put the sun over Brock Todoroki? Okay, interesting. I hadn't even considered that. It's tough. I think I'm gonna leave him here, but I think he's in a pretty strong, like, slot here. Like, everything from Brock Todoroki through to the sun, I think are all pretty close in quality. You got the father, Shibuya-chan, Jose. This little cluster here, I feel all pretty close about. All right, next is White Castle, the restaurant. I mean, it's not a good restaurant, right? Who's eating there? I don't know why I put this on here, because It's just so hard to rank because it's just something that Jables and the gang like. I'm gonna eat at a White Castle next time I'm somewhere where I can do it. Where do we think? Somebody help me with this one. Where do I put White Castle? Yo, cheese fries? I could go for some of those right now. I'm hungry. I also have a headache. But I think we'll be able to get through here before it gets truly dire. A tier? Okay. Maybe like... Here? This feels like a good spot. Alley Cat. Next. Big Kamoshida. What? F? Okay. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Good old Alley Cat. Big Kamoshida's a C. I like Big Kamoshida a lot. I'm a big fan of him. I think it makes me laugh every time. I think he's more than a C. I think he's a B somewhere. He seems to he has energy of Goosey, I think, to me. I just like those little things, like I almost put lottery ticket on here. I wanted a second opinion. I almost put lottery ticket on here, and I feel like they're like those little things that we do every time mean a lot to me. And so like after running around the Thieves' Den talking to everybody, and even though we could have warped around the Thieves' Den anyway, like every night, I like just looking up at him and being like, "What's up, Big Kamoshida?" Like I just like I like all those little things like that. So I'm gonna move Eiko above Haru's cuck fiance. What was I thinking? Okay, Ninja. Ninja, from the Shinya link. Sucks. Here. Come boy. Yeah, it's true. Big Kamoshida's an inanimate object that is not like a bit from another character. All right, you know what? We're gonna put this. We got another F. I thought Alley Cat was the only F, but Human Morgana. But this is the whole bit, right? He's here because we love that it's such a funny bit, but he has to be here, you know? The entire game we were horrified he was gonna just jump out and just shank us. And he did. He truly did. Remember when I was like talking about how fucking scared I was that he was gonna pop out, and then he was sitting right there, right off screen? So funny. Alright, Nanako is supposed to be the girl in Yongen Jaya who has the dog. I think the dog's name was Kotaro. And I think he died, which is sad. But she also is meant to be emblematic of just how much Jables is like a member of his community, kind of. And also, if you remember, Nanako, yes, this is right. I think it's a different girl, but like in the game, but in our reality, it was Nanako. She was at Takemi's during the link, so I figured that was enough to be a character. But I'm probably gonna put her next to Rise Car. No, she's probably better than that. We'll put her next to these other citizens of Yongenjaya. I think I like her more than the three old guys, but I like her less than Up Guy. Yeah, she was. I don't know if she was in the Guts Point session, but we made a joke where like when Gut Point came out, Jables was like, "Look, Nanako, it's a Gut Point." Yeah, the Yongen Giantites. This is the guy that plays the. This is actually the guitarist from ZZ Top, but this is what. This is what I imagine when I think. Yeah, what I imagine when I think of the guy who plays. Like, this is what I've always kind of like pictured him looking like. What if Lagrange? What do I think about him? Not Santana is like kind of in the vibe. That could have been a good one to put too. No, he's definitely like a old kind of like boomer, like rock, like guitarist musician. I liked the bit. He's maybe around in the middle of the B's sort kind of. I think I like him over Hawker. But maybe less than Shiho. Yeah, that feels good. He followed us around for a week in game. Yeah, he did. He was around a lot. You know what? Maybe we'll make him the top of B. I liked the bit of him. Okay. This is an S, though. The GameCube. One of the funniest bits, had some of the strongest legs to be a bit. It like kept running. It always was like something new, always kind of funny would come out of it. It got introduced like pretty low, or like pretty late into the playthrough, because it didn't come into the game until Haru. But it was just really funny. There's infinite entertainment in imagining the Phantom Thieves playing GameCube games together. It opened up a bunch of like SBS question type things. It technically was part of that one time when the game was alive and we were talking about them playing Soul Calibur, and then Ryuji mentioned playing fighting games. Yeah, the sequel to Super Smash Brothers. That was probably one of the funniest. I think Naf said that. That was one of the funniest chat comments of the whole playthrough. Easy S. Where in S, though? It might be better than some of these characters. Maybe next to Crowy? Oh no, better than Crowy? I think it was a funnier bit than Crowy, but Crowy to me, like, Crowy is like I feel like Crowy being born and becoming a character is more to me than like just all the funny times of the GameCube. But I'd say they're neck and neck. I think they're right next to each other for me. We could move it above. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with my Steiner's Heart on this one. It's just a GameCube also. Srausha! Yeah, so I put some personas on here. I put the 3 personas that were important to me. This is when I was really like, I gotta cut myself off. Okay, the PS1. All right, good looks is. The PS1 was also a funny bit. I'm gonna put it in A somewhere. Maybe like, yeah, near Haru's ponies. Maybe above. Maybe no. I really like Haru's ponies. Maybe here, above Newspaper Girl, below that. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. The whole GameCube thing, it really started thanks to Toranosuke. Well, maybe not that, but it was okay, so it all started when the gang used to have an N64 that they would play together. I'm thinking about, there was one time when like Jables was, one of the signs Jables held up at one of the Tora rallies was like him going like, "Let me be Yoshi." Or like, cause An would always pick Yoshi or something. And he held up a sign that was like, "Let me be Yoshi." But it was because Haru upgraded them to the GameCube. Before that, they used to always play they always used to play N64. So the thing about Maruki being a PS1 guy is that it is like the perfect foil to them. Really, we never could have foreseen it, but somehow it happened. All right, Srausha, let's do all the personas here. Yo, this is DKC 2 or 3. Well, the one I like the most is Thoth. Thoth is an A. Maybe here. This is Eustace, which, like, this is just a stolen Doug. This is stolen Doug. This is just from Zebra's stream, but this is supposed to be Eustace. Eustace! But, you know, he was important to this playthrough too, so I put him on there. I think he and Srausha are pretty close to each other. I think they're maybe in the B's. I'll put him next to Big Kamoshida. I'll put him above Goosey. Below Baby Adachi, though. Surround Kamoshida with them. Where's Kamoshida again? Oh, yeah. Makoto's... Alright, let's do Pidgeotto. Thank you, Will. Thank you for making Pidgeotto for us. Pidgeotto's funny. I'm gonna put him, like, here. No. Between Mishima and Takemi, I think. That's such a one-off, but... Oh, Big Kamoshida. It represents the opening. Yeah, you got it, Zebra. Pidgeotto represents all of the running bits we did in the opening, which I think means a lot to us. It means a lot to me. Remember Barack Obama? I don't know, just talking over it, letting it play. And then these are just a funny Makoto thing. Yeah, thumbnail, YouTube thumbnail. These are just a funny Makoto thing. But I had to put them on here. This is where I cut myself off. These were the last things I added to the list. They're a funny bit. They're probably, again, something that they're so hard to separate from Makoto. This is an Alien, please. Yo, this is a Gradius, please. Let me know if that's too loud. What do I think about them? It says Gradius 3. Yeah. I don't fucking know. Yeah, maybe from the arcade. What do we do with these? These were so funny. gonna put him in A. Maybe the bottom of A. Because on their own, they're really just... I think I actually like Glitter Gun more than Bear Gloves. Yeah. Yeah, above actual characters like Takemi and Mishima and Shiho. Yeah. Yeah. Put him around Mishima like they beat him up. Okay. That's not too much further down than I want than I put them anyway. She never hit that fucking crit. She did a couple times. She hit it a ton when we first used them. That's why we thought they were so good. But like, yeah, no, she never fucking hit it. Yeah, the thing is about them is that, like, I just thought it would be funny to put them on here. I didn't figure it would take us, like, a long time to deliberate on ranking them, even though it kind of did. Alright, gamers. Is it time for me to check out the guesses? Let's see. Let's see if anybody has it. Here's Will post. This one with Crowy and the GameCube is so funny. Kingo, you still have time. Let's actually switch things up. All right, I have to pee really bad. I'm gonna go one more time to the bathroom. I'm gonna run real quick and I'm gonna come back, okay? I'm gonna do it right now. You still have time to put your guess in, Kingo. I'll be right back. Oh, Zebra didn't look until the end? Okay, I won't look until the end either. Alright. I don't want it to... I don't think it will influence me. I was just thinking about this now, and I think I know the order of them. I think I know the order of them. I think we need to switch it up. So I had this plan, you guys. Turn it down some. Is that good? Is that better? Did I change it at all? Steiner's plan. I think during the placing of the top 5, we're gonna play the original ending theme from Persona 5, the vanilla one. Because I love the song and we didn't get to hear it in the actual playthrough. So we're gonna do that, but there's also a really fun remix of the song in Persona 5 Dancing that I like a lot. So maybe we'll do that for the maybe we'll do that for like the early Thieves. And then we can maybe do like other, if we want to do some other Persona music. Let's see. Persona 5 Dancing. What's it called? This is 14 minutes. This is perfect. If we get sick of it, then we'll change it to something else. All right. It's gamer time. Yeah, this is the one. Morgana dances to this song in the game, and he looks so fucking stupid when he dances. It's hilarious. And also, he dances in Snowman Tonica mask. All right. I'm gonna grab my first thief here. Now remember, S is still good. And I am gonna put them all in S. Because I think that's true for me. Kingo already used his call-in. So we're taking the king. All right. Ryuji. Here's the thing. I'm not leaving him here. I'm just putting him there so I can talk about him right now. All right. So, here's the thing about Ryuji. I feel like I'm even getting emotional about this. The thing about Ryuji in the P5R playthrough. No, it's not gonna be lower than Hifumi. I'm just setting him there for now to talk about him for a minute. And then I don't know where he's gonna go in here yet. Ryuji, I can't believe that he like almost exclusively played straight man this entire I think the funniest element about him, like if we're talking about the shit we made up, is that he plays straight man to Makoto. Ryuji plays the straight man to Makoto. He was so grounded for us. Which is a great bit. Like, I love a straight man, and you need to have one. But the thing about it is that, like, I think sort of similarly to, I remember Zebra saying this about Kanji in his playthrough. Zebra was like, Kanji, we didn't really change at all. He was just kind of a 10. And I mean, I like Kanji more than Ryuji, but I feel like it was sort of similar with Ryuji, where like, I don't know, we just didn't really come up with anything for him. He had some, like, him and Jables hanging out, like, they had some funny moments and stuff. Like, but he was always such a supporting character, I think, in the group, in a way that, like, none of the other characters quite were. And also, he's not one of my favorite Phantom Thieves anyway from the actual game. I still like him. Like, if I was tiering the real characters from the game, I think I would probably still put him in S or maybe like high A. I like him. I just don't. He's just definitely the clear bottom of the thieves, I think, for this playthrough. But where to put him? Right off the bat, I'm thinking maybe below Rise Poster, but above TV Steener. He did block that beam. That was raw. But I mean, he's still an S, you know? He's not low. Yeah, he is part of the Fiesta Chips Mondo is a bit attributed to him for sure. I'm gonna stick him here for now. Yeah, I mean, he is a good character, and he's a good guy. But like, what I feel like in this playthrough, whenever I would see him, I would just be like, Ryuji, keep doing you, King. Ryuji, just look cute-ah. But somebody had to be lower. All right, next is I'm struggling between two here. And then after that, it's like very free. And I feel like you guys probably know who the two are that I'm struggling between. No, I think I've got it. This might be a knife to some people. Sumire is really good. Where am I gonna put her? She's better than the sun. Better than Jose. She's better than Hifumi. She's like maybe here. I think I was literally just about to say, I think it's perfect that she's right here next to Kawakami, who, this is what Jables chose, and this is what he denied. This is what's in her way. And that's why she has to be here below Kawakami. It has to be. Huh? No? Me? Huh? I like Sumire a lot, though. I don't think I was super sold on her early into the game. I mean, if she showed up in a Jurt, maybe that might be. I wasn't. Now Ryuji is looking really low. Oh, I feel bad for him. Oh, I'm gonna throw him a bone. Ryuji can be better than. Hang out with Jose, buddy. I'm sorry, Ryuji. Because if Sumire is up there, then all the rest of them are going to be like way high up. Yeah, Kingo, I do think this definitely does represent that. Sumire, oh yeah, like if she's your, like, why would she? Yeah, that would be weird if you picked romance option. No, I'm giving you that. I think that's true. Yeah, Akechi stole her thunder at the end a little bit. It's sort of supposed to be her arc, but there's a lot of characters in the arc. They're all kind of crammed in there. But mostly, I think I just like her. She's just kind of nice. She's sweet. She goes through some really tough shit. I think she's my, again, like, if we're counting Akechi as a new character, and not counting Jose, I guess, she's my least favorite of the characters from the new arc. But yeah, I liked finding out about her. After you find out that she's not actually Kasumi, then I think her links are really fun. The last 5 links for her are much better than the first 5. Even though the first 5 are kind of funny. Remember she had that bit where she ate a potato for lunch? That was kind of funny. She didn't have like a ton of bits. She did have the one where she read the book in Hawaii, but that was sort of a Makoto thing. I was thinking about this in the car the other day while I was driving. I think it's so unfortunate that there's such a huge spoiler tied to her, because it makes me feel like if Atlas does more with Persona 5, she just isn't gonna be in it. Like, and I think that really sucks because I think she's great alongside the rest of the Phantom Thieves, and I would love to see her get to be like in a story where she's like with them from the start, kind of. Or they'll just blatantly spoil it, but I just feel like fucking, like, Atlas, I feel like was so up their own ass about the Royal anyway. The fact, like, you can't screenshot any of the Royal content. Like, I feel like they really wanted to guard that. And so I'm thinking, like, if they do the fighting game or something, and there's, like, a story, is it, like, they're gonna have to post, like, Kasumi Yoshizawa, like, as the name of the character, like, you know, like, for, like, trailers and stuff for her? Like, are they really gonna are they gonna invent some way in the fighting game for her to, like, go back to being Kasumi? Because I would hate that, but also I feel like something like that would happen. Or, yeah, like, if she's DLC, she'll not be in the story. Like, I'm just so worried that she's not gonna get to be, like, a real character and with the thieves later, kind of. So, and yeah, and she's not in Strikers, so that sucks. But I like her a lot. I wish, you know, again, I hope to see her again in the future. She's much better than Marie. All right. Next. I think this one's pretty easy. It's Futaba. And Futaba's only a little bit higher. I think she maybe beats Kawakami. But I think maybe she beats EY, but she doesn't beat the GameCube. Sis is out? How is he out already? She doesn't beat the game. Well, come on, Will. Have Futaba 5th? Okay. Yeah, I've always just liked her. I like the original character of Futaba. She's a little bit cringe with, like, all the gamer stuff, but I mostly, just because she's kind of just baby, I'm willing to overlook it. She just feels like your, like, nerdy, like, sibling, I think. And I think her story saves the middle part of the game. Kind of. I think she's like tent pulling up that whole middle, like, 20 hours. Because I really like the emotional core of the Futaba arc. What I didn't remember is how fucking much they talk about Medjed during her arc, which I was really, really tired of by the end. But I think that's just sort of a problem with the storytelling in Persona 5 in general. But yeah, I like that. I like her story a lot. And I like her as a character. And I think she had some fun bits. Her kind of being a meme lord was good. Her making the Discord was good. Her hat is hilarious. What else do I like about Futaba? There's a cute element of, like, I remember at one point she and Jables had they had can phones that they had run across the street and they were like talking with each other on them. I think she used the zip line a couple times too. She goes mwehehe. And also, there's one other funny bit I was thinking about that I wanted to bring up about her. What was it? What was so funny about Futaba that I swear I just had it on the tip of my tongue and now I've forgotten it. I remembered. It popped into my mind just now when we were talking about it was when she makes memes. There was one really funny part. One really funny thing I'll always remember that she was they were when they're in the waiting in the safe room. And you know how she's like, deet dat doot dat, like she always just deet dat dootin' on her computer. I remember there was one where we specifically likened it to like Comb showing Zebra the ghetto-ass SpongeBob. But like, she flipped her computer around and she was like, hey, check this out. And it was on saying, you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice, and then Haru saying based on what? And then Makoto saying apartment complex, I find it quite simple. Like, I attribute that to I mean, that's really a bit about all of them, kinda. But I attribute that to Futaba. Also, it's just so perfect for those three characters, kinda. And Jable's just being like, yeah, that actually is pretty funny. Like him being like, Futaba, we gotta fucking go. She'd do it. Yeah, I was worried about her because she started rolling pretty slow. Let's play something else. What's this? Let's play this. We're almost there to the top 5. We only have one more to go. I mean, she kind of invented Dua, but really, I'm gonna give Zebra Dua because it's thanks to him that we have it in the way that we do now. But that's not inaccurate. It is funny when she falls out of the UFO and she dee-dat-doo-dat on the bomb. All right. We're still not in the top 5 yet. Oh, we have 2 more. We have 2 more till the top 5. We're not in the top 5 yet, Steeners. Next is Kit. Kit. Is Kit better than the GameCube? He might be here. What do you guys think? What do you mean I talked Kit up so much, Will? I never once talked Kit up. Kit was not even in consideration for the top 5. I can't wait to see some of these lists now. You said in the last stream it was your favorite character? I said no such thing. Man, it seems like everybody's out here. Very interesting. Yeah, Kingo has it. Kingo has it exact. Okay, so here's the problem. Kingo understands it completely, and Sizz has it wrong here. Because I have not since early on in the game have I thought of myself and Jables as the same person. I control him, I play as him, but Jables is his own person. He's his own character within the game. He's the most important created character that we have. even more than Crowy. And that will be an important distinction for things to come. But anyway, on to Kit. Not a character I ever thought was gonna be up here. But honestly, the thing I love the most about him is just what he means to Jables, kind of. Like, just that they're like buddy. They're just little buddies. It's so cute. Right from the beginning, I feel like we had their friendship figured out. Kingo's the only one left. I don't think he has it. But I told you to be ready for swerves, and the number 1 is a big swerve. So I think people just picked the wrong swerve. I said I couldn't believe that number 1 was who it was. And I think Zebra made a bold choice by picking Kit, but yeah, I guess we underestimated him. Alright. But yeah, I don't really have that much else to say about him. I feel like I talked a ton about Futaba. Kit is just more of like, again, like the fact that in my real life, I'll be like, I'm doing this, Kit. Like, that has to mean something. That's important. That's very important to him, you know? That makes him so important to me. So here at the bottom, or, you know, here at number 7, I think that's good. All right, let's do... This will be fitting. Because the next one is a catchy. And he's definitely better than Maruki. Is he the top of S so far? Yeah. Kingo's out. Oh my god, everybody's out already. Wow, guys. Wow. Well, now I want to look at what they were. He was my number 5. He was almost my number 5. Maybe do you guys want to guess again now that we only have 5 left? We did that with Zebra too, right? If you want to, you can just put it in the chat. Because these 5 I have picked out. It's either that we're all wrong or Snack is wrong. Well, it's my tier list. Akechi is the best part about Persona 5 Royal. He's the best element of the game. He kind of makes it a 10. Again, didn't really... did like his character in the original version of the game in vanilla, but I was really disappointed, I think, by the end of how it ended up. Yeah, he didn't... I don't think he had time to really, Royal feels like what they wanted him to be, kind of. They wanted it, that they needed, he couldn't have revealed himself at any time before he does in vanilla, but in vanilla, it's, the end of the game already. It doesn't work like another reveal in a different Persona game that's similar, I think. Because I adore that. But Akechi just did not land for me in the original. But Royal fixed everything. What I would never have thought, because I did think we were gonna get Akechi back at the end of the game. I knew he was gonna be a playable character in the Royal content. But I guess I just didn't think about how he was going to stay the evil Onceler unhinged Akechi guy. And that was just it was only delightful. It was never not great up all the way through until the end. Yeah, and then even what happens in the Royal makes his actual ending better. that you have to then at the end kind of make the choice that you have to let Akechi go. It makes it make way more sense that the whole game they try to build him up to be like your rival. But in the original game, he doesn't. The story just kind of wants you to feel like he's your rival, you know? Yeah, and at the end on the train, like, you could think, like, maybe that was maybe it was, like, just Jable's imagination, or maybe he was there, like, you know, you don't really know. He had some good bits, too. I think, again, Zebra, I think, brought this up earlier, but we kind of dropped the bit that he was in love with Jables. But, like, that was pretty funny. I feel like I never knew how to really play into that one. But when I definitely felt like we were all together in the moment when Kawakami made him snap, which was the funniest he ever was, I think. Oh, Steiner. Well, we're almost done. There's no way the rest of this will take an hour or more. Maybe I'll try to go through the finale a little bit faster in the final 5. This man, listen. That's why I didn't do Soda. I knew this would take for fucking ever. I knew it would take a really long time. If we had done Soda, can you imagine? I would have had to just rush. I feel like I hope you guys have had fun doing this one with me though. I've had fun with it. But yeah, that's it. I think that's all I have to say about Akechi. He's a good one for the fans. It was a nice trip down memory lane for us. But that leaves us with our final 5. 5 is free. I think you guys all have 5 figured out. Is there maybe a long version of this song I can find? No, not Royal. 7 minutes. 1 hour. We might get tired of this. It's so important for us, though. I love this song, you guys. It's probably going to be pretty quiet, though. If that's too loud, let me know. Here we are, gamers. Yeah, I've definitely cried at it before, too. You want to know what it is? It's that, for me, it's the bridge. It's making me emotional right now. The bridge that gets so very kind of delicate and somber, and then she just goes wailing. She, like... I think this is Lynn's best vocal performance in any of the Persona 5 stuff. I think she sings the best on this track than in any of the other ones. Yeah, it's that big build-in right at the end of the bridge that just like goes right into the last chorus that always gets me. All right, now that we got the goosebumps, let's go for it. Let's take a look over everybody so far. The tiers really ended up very even, actually. It was really close between her and Akechi. Everybody post all the most that you can. Listen. It's based on the original game, and it's based on our playthrough. And I feel like for those two together, even though Akechi himself, he did have some good bits too, I feel like for those two together, Haru has to be in the top 5. Because just... Like, unlike Futaba or something, she literally came out swinging from the very first moment. Like, she hit the ground running in a way that I don't know if any other character did, kind of. And I don't know. I think for me, I always just felt like so. Yusuke did too. Yeah, Yusuke did too, for sure. Maybe those are the two that came out the strongest, I think. Yeah, Sis loves Haru. Guys, he loves her. But also she's just so easy to do, kind of. Like, I feel like you can make her funny in any scenario just because of like the way she didn't even really stray too far from the original character, even though I know, like, the voice is so fun. There's one part, I think, where there was right like after her arc, I think we were going into the Shido one, where I was like, man, it really sucks now that Haru's in the game, because all we do now is this fucking baby voice. But like, you do it because it's so fun. I don't know. Yeah, she's the best. As a character, she's also just very cute. I like her. I like her Link a lot. I like her resolve. I wish she was in the game more, but, you know, you do what you can. I think he'll like her fine. I don't think Marianne is really a Sis type. Also, is Sis even really gonna watch Fire Emblem? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. She has some of the funniest bits, for sure. And she also has just a staggering quantity of bits. So I had to put her there at number 5. Now this one might stab. Because I don't know if anyone thinks they have it right. Do you guys think you know? Where did you guys put your re-put guesses on Discord? Oh, they did. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is Kino's original guess. Alright. On Makoto, Yusuke, Haru, Jables. Okay, that's Zebra's front to back. Jables on Yusuke, Makoto, Haru. Interesting. On Makoto, Yusuke, Jables, Haru. Interesting. Where's... Oh, Kingo's replace Haru with Akechi. Interesting. You wanna know something funny? No, I looked at yours. Maybe I just didn't read it off now. But that's because you only put 3. Haru 1, Jables 2 on 3. Alright. You want to know who number 4 is? This is so hard for me. Sing it, Lynn. These next 3, all of these next ones are so hard for me to do. It is her. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm not gonna say if Kingo is right or if he's not. Oh, what to say about Bestie? I don't even know. That she's the best? See? Kingo, right now, Kingo's the only one who understands. She was Jabel's bestie. Not mine. It was all a show. But I do love her though. I love her for being that. And also when I think about her, I feel emotional honestly when I think about her. Cannot believe even like Kit, even more, like 2 times as much as Kit. Cannot believe how much this character. Also, these rankings that I have right now are never gonna be able to change from my actual rankings on the Phantom Thieves. Like, I've played the game for an entire year. You guys are just gonna have to let me have this. There's no objectivity left. It's all tangled up now. So this is now my official definitive ranking on the characters in the game too. We can't go back. There is only forward. There is no back. Yeah, On's the best. She just likes to do stuff with her bestie. She's so funny. Again, like after she became bestie, all of her lines in the game became funnier too. I do like her actually, like as like in the actually just what the game gives us. I do like her in the Kamoshida arc. I think she's a good part of that arc. I know a lot of people don't like how she kind of becomes in the cast after that, and I don't like mind it, but I also don't like love it. And I do appreciate and understand that too. But as bestie, she's pretty hard to beat. I think she's great. I guess with bits wise, I mean, we already talked about the chocolate fountain. We talked about Crowy. We talked about her seeing her dad's friend in the book. It's just her and Jables have I just love the relationship they have. Yeah, she thought she killed Haru's dad. She's so funny. She thought she killed. And then she leaned into it. The thing about that, I think this is a bit that's really like true to the game, is that her Link has like 3 different plot lines. So we kind of took that and turned it into like On just like can never make up her mind on anything. She just does whatever she wants all the time. And I think that's so funny, but also such a brave way to live. Thank you, On. And okay, I need to tell you guys. The most emotional I got, and I even teared up actually. Like a tear didn't like roll down my cheek, but I felt them in my eyes. Was when at the end when we were talking to On, and she was talking about like this little girl came up to me because she saw me in the fashion magazine, and like in that moment I just felt it kind of. In that moment I just felt that like she's just gonna change the world, you know? She's going places. But that was like the one time. It was dry eyes every time but there. Where I just had to take like a quick moment. Yeah, she's gonna do something for like women or like girls. She's gonna, you know, the world's her oyster, and we love that for her. So that's On number 4. All of this is true. This is how the character really is. Where were you when I solved Jabel's verse? Kingo, you did really good. But I'm not going to reveal whether you won or not. Oh god, we keep getting to this emotional part of the song before we have to do our next pick. Who do you guys think? This is so hard. So hard. There are 3 Titans. This is the one I'm the most up in the air about. Actually. This is, if I was gonna switch one of them, it would be this next one. But no, I really thought about this. I had this all decided right after I finished the game last week. Because it was possible it might switch around up until then, but I have decided now. You guys are gonna go crazy. Kingo did really good, but he didn't have it exactly. Give me a moment. Everybody post snack as coach. Bye now. Kingo wins though. I'm giving him the win. He only has one miss, and it's this one. Oh, Makoto. Here's where I think... Okay. Let me just... I'm gonna put them all up now. Whoops. Because I want to talk about these two together. And then we'll talk about Long Live the King here. Here's where I think Yusuke beat Makoto. Which is really so fucking... This is why I made this choice. Okay. I'm gonna hit you guys. So... Yusuke beat Makoto because Yusuke won. Yusuke beat Makoto because it started, right? In the early days, we don't know the bits. We are like swimming blind. It's still pretty much just a playthrough of Persona 5. We don't know what's going on. We make up the boys. That's good. We come up with gut point. You know, we're forming in like the Permian seas. Yusuke comes along and he's the funniest guy, right? Like he comes in and he takes the cake, and we're like, Yusuke's hilarious. All the bits are about him now. He's hilarious. He's so good. Even through then when Makoto showed up, Yusuke was... Even through when Makoto showed up, like in her arc, Yusuke was like, he was still like the funny man. But then the soccer ball happened, and the Hawaii trip happened, and suddenly Makoto is now climbing. She's now funnier. She's the funniest one of them all now. She has all the bits. Everybody loves her. Apartment happened. Now Makoto has all the funny. But then Yusuke comes along with some new material. He's a real person. Yusuke comes along with new material and he wins. He takes it back from Makoto. He comes back and he becomes funnier again. And for that, he was almost number one. That's the thing that, like, sometimes when I'm playing this game, and it's not just him, sometimes when I'm playing the game, I, like, have this weird moment where I feel like the characters are real people. And I feel like, I guess I'm more talked about Yusuke here. This is sort of about him. We'll go back to Makoto. But I had to just illustrate it between the two of them. He won out in the end. His attempt to force his bit of becoming funny again worked. Because when I think about them, I think of like Makoto carried the middle game. Like the whole time, basically. She was at the beginning, like if this was like in the Futaba arc or the Haru arc or something like that, I would have put her number one character, I think, easily. But it can't be argued that she did fade out a little bit as we got into the Royal and later after Shido. He literally rose like a phoenix. He won. He had to be higher than her. Will, no, Will, you were wrong. I think you having on 2 spaces, what I would say, Will, you having on 2 spaces too high is different than Kingo having 1 space too high. Is that not logical? Is that not empirical? Kingo had closest to the true order. But Will did get that, so that is credit to him. He's second. I'll give him second place. He gets second. I mean, nobody won. Everyone lost. All right. Kingo won, though. Oh, man. Kingo wins. It's an arc. It was an arc for tonight for us. All right, Makoto. Well, I feel like we've talked about her some. Makoto and Ryuji is my #1 favorite fictional ship now. I want fan art. I want there to be I wish I was good at art, because all I would do is draw fan art of them. Just like doing cute things together and just hanging out. Yeah, Makuji is one of the best things to come out of this. We thought Ryuji was gonna propose. This face that Makoto makes, like this face is everything about her to me. Just like there's so many elements to her where like one, she tries to keep everything so like nice and like together, but also she's just as insane as the rest of them, which I think is like I didn't even mean for it to go that way, but it's true, and it's so funny. It just makes me laugh so much. She's definitely my favorite character of them to make up the bits for. But again, the thing is, like, her points, like, her arc resolved kind of before the Royal, and then she was just kind of around. But also, I think the fact that her arc, like, with the soccer ball and with everything, like, and with Sai, I think that all resolving there actually was perfect, kind of. I remember when we were going through that, I couldn't believe how perfectly it all kind of came together. Yeah, it actually, I mean, it didn't really resolve in the plot, but it kind of did. Like that scene where after Jables gets arrested, and then she's talking to the teacher, and she's like, "I'm sorry," and they're like, "Don't worry about it." We were like, the soccer ball, like, the game gave us that. It offered that to us on a platter. Yeah, she's the best. She's my favorite girl from the original game, and my favorite from this one too. And I think those are my top 2 characters, which is funny because they didn't change. That these 2 were my favorites from the game. These 2 were not up here, and you were definitely not up here. You were not up here, but it didn't change. Look at his scarf. Oh, man. And now we got JB. Kage, Jables. Who, again, is not me. I mean, part of him is me, that's why I didn't think I was gonna make him number 1 because I didn't want to make it seem like I'm like the number 1 kind of here. But this is what I made this tweet the other day about how I was meditating, which is something I've been doing for a while now. And just love and positive emotion and just kind thoughts and just the energy of the universe felt like it was pouring into my heart. And it was because I was thinking about Kage Jables. So I came up with a little piece to say about him. Kage Jables, I think, yes, there's many things we can say about him. 1, he was a conduit for all the bits. He, almost everything funny that happens with the other characters, he's there for. He's part of it. There was something really funny that Zebra said. This is more about Yusuke. I'm gonna say it anyway though, just because I want to get it down. Something really funny Zebra I think said to me. I think not even in chat, but just to me once, or maybe it was in a call, about how Jables, he plays the goofy man to all of the other characters except for Yusuke, where he has to play straight man, and that's more about Yusuke, I think, but I think that's so funny. Okay, but to be fair here, for the truth now, I think that Kage Jables, the fictional character we made up from Persona 5, represents, again, as he's the player character, he doesn't represent me, but weirdly in a way, I think he represents, the ideal that I would want to be in life. I think somehow we created a character that I admire. If you really think about it, you guys, he's so good to everyone. He's so good to people. He never even Mishima, he never dismisses anyone. He's always there to be in other people's lives. He'll do anything for the fellas, even if he gripes and groans and grumbles and shit the whole way. He helps out the community. He helps all the confidants that he just meets, and he's like Shinya, he's like, oh, this kid's awesome, I'm gonna fucking change his life. And I mean, that is sort of part of Joker, as a character in the game, but he isn't really a character. So I think putting that on, giving him a personality where he's just some dumb bumblefuck, but also just that it allowed that to be expressed through him. And the other thing is that he takes his time. He does everything at his pace, He enjoys the small things in life. He wakes up, Kage Jables wakes up every day and he lives the moment, there's a line in a song called Sweet Surrender by I think it's by John Denver, where he's talking about traveling down a long forgotten highway, and the line goes, forgotten by many, remembered by few. And I think when I think about Kage Jables, I think he's one of the few that remembers. I think Kage Jables remembers all the little things that he comes up on in life. He lives each moment fully, and he appreciates even something like buying a fucking capsule machine, or buying a sweet potato, or playing Tycoon. I think that's I think that's what eventually won him out for me in the end. Even though his bit, like, he doesn't have the strongest bits. Sometimes he just talks about White Castle, or buying a lottery ticket, or going left. But I think that's what he means. That's what makes him mean the most to me. Unrelated, but I refunded FF2 on Steam. Oh, Steam. Will has officially dropped out of the race. Gamers, what have we done truly? I was just sort of like flowing there, but I definitely agree with everything that was posted in here. Like when he like again, Kingo was talking about the thing with Hifumi, and I was like, just wait till we get to number 1. I'm gonna just splatter everyone's brains here with this one. Yeah, comforting Makoto and calling Ryuji up. Like the thing, like that's like I think that's the thing. Is what was I just gonna say? I don't fucking know. I lost it. Wait, I had it. I lost it again. Wait. Is it back? No, it's gone. Wait. Maybe I haven't. The thing, I think the thing about it, like that I have it now. I have it back. The thing I think that's kind of funny about him is that like okay, it's gone again. Wait. No, it's gone. Wait. The thing that I think is funny about him is that I think he like that I like about the character is that he kind of like, and I think this more came from me, but a lot of the time he just kind of like grumbles through things. Like he's not always like, he's not like sunshine and rainbows, but he always does what he needs to do. That part was me, but also I attributed that to him. That was me in character. Well, Will, that's because to be truly here with this, you need to have a Steiner's heart. It's about more than that, Will. All right. Hey, guys. Cleanest. Colors flying high, cleanest. Some aspects of his character align because that's how he's meant to be played, but I would also argue that that's true of all the characters. In some way or another. I don't think any of them are, like, wholly different than they were made out to be. Even Yusuke, like, you think about Yusuke, like, our version of him is unhinged, but I would disagree because I think in the game he's presented as unhinged. He eats paint, but also, like, he fucking... Yeah, he's definitely supposed to be eccentric. Okay, maybe Makoto is... Well, even... No, I think it all... There's a jumping off point for all of them that we took further. And I think the same is true of Jables. So if you don't agree, well, get owned, because it's perfect. Will, the line between player and protagonist, that's the beautiful thing. But I mean, hey, your guys' list is whatever your list is. That's the playthrough. Let's look back through it one more time. We got Ouya, number 1. Well, let me talk about Ouya. Ouya's number 1. I don't have anything to say about Ouya. Joker is the only number 1? No, Ouya's the only number 1. She's number 1. Kingo, once again, Kingo has it. If this was Jables ranking, everyone would be S tier. Thank you, Kage Jables. There's a lot of bullshit on here. Lot of bullshit on this list. Scroll back up again. Yeah, so next will be Fire Emblem Three Houses. Yeah, everybody make tier lists, even if they're like total stabs. You don't have to rank all the bits either. You can just do whatever much of it you want. Everybody make tier lists and send them to me on the Discord. If you're not part of the Snack Attack 8 Discord, you can join. It is a sub Discord, I guess, but if you sub, you'll go in. I promise I won't kick you out if you're unsubbed. I don't have enough subscribers for that anyway. All you need to do is sub once to get to be part of it. I retooled the Discord, actually. I don't know if I ever said that on here. I retooled it, so so we might do more on it now, or at least I'll put like post things. I'll post this on there. You know, I'll put some stuff on it. Yeah. Hey, guys. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to everybody, some of these bits are like some of this shit I just put on here because I made myself laugh when I was making the tier list. like I don't know, so like Resay Car or something like that. Some of it I just wanted to do it for the audacity to put it on the tier list. Yeah, I think that's all I gotta say, guys. Thanks for coming out and tuning into another hilarious tier list night. It really was like not even a proper tier list night. We'll do another one some other time. Yeah, next game is Three Houses. Here's the other thing about Three Houses that I don't think anyone's remembering is that I promised that we were going to go back to 3 hours on Sunday, which I still wholly have in my heart to do. But it's really up to you if you really want this block. If you want this block, I will let you have it. If you think you're gonna use it, that's what I mean. But you know, sometimes it might be 3.5. It might go a little, you know, it's probably not gonna be like neat and easy. But yeah, there's no way it's gonna take longer than this. I don't believe at all. I've played the game twice already. So I think we'll get through it faster than you guys think. It's going to take long. It's probably going to be the second longest stream, but we'll get through it faster. Sis, I don't know why you're saying oh no though. You're going to love it. Anyway, that's all I got. Everybody go to bed. It's time to go to sleep. Nobody let Sis out of the Persona chair. We're transforming Siz's Persona room into the Three Houses room. I mean, he doesn't have to, though. You don't have to watch it if you don't want. It might be nice for him to have a Sunday off. Guys, thank you for coming out. It's been a blessing. Thanks for hanging with me while we did Pokemon Gen 3, which was fun. And for doing this, which meant a lot to me that you guys would stick around and like entertain this. But I know you guys were all part of it too. So, hell yeah. All right. Gamers, get the hell out of here. Is there anyone streaming right now? Probably not, right? It's 2 a.m. God, I went so much later than I thought it was going to. Our Chicken Life. Let's rate them. Our, yes. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't think we're gonna raid Sarah Key right now. All right. Good night and good luck. Bye.